I love this track. I love this track. Well. Hallo. Ihr Lieben. Und willkommen auf den PoorDeadMan Show. Oh, my lovelies. How I have missed you so. Did you miss me? Be honest. Be honest. I know that you did. I know that you did because you're here right on time, and we have got a great show planned for you today, meatbags. Murder is on the menu, probably mine, because today we will be playing my favorite game of all time. I know you're not going to guess what it is. I know that you cannot guess what it is. Project Zomboid. More zombie slaying shenanigans. Oh, I know you're gonna love it. We're gonna have a great time together because today is a collab with another creator, someone in our community, someone that I know you all know, Vognarvik Gaming. But before we proceed, let me stop. Let's slow down a little bit. Oh, Pinky, what are you doing? Pinky, I'm robot. Pinky, Pinky, I'm robot. What have you done? Why am I laggy? There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to Twitchy Puppy. Have some Kool-Aid, some meat bags, some Carl Smiles, my dear. You deserve it. You've resubbed now. Resubscribed for 6 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 4 months. I don't fully understand what you're trying to tell me, Twitch, but I know it's been a long time. Welcome, Twitchy Puppy, and thank you, my dear. Thank you. Welcome. Are you excited for Ladies' Night next week? We're going to be playing some Zomboid next week with the girls of the Call to the Dead. That's right. The ladies are going to join me. We're going to design the cutest base. We're going to have the best wallpaper. We're going to be and look so cute. No. I got to keep the girls safe. That's what I got to do. I got to keep the girls safe. And I hope Pinky will be there. Yes. Yes. My favorite girl. Well, today, guys, we're going to play some Project Zomboid. That's how Pinky says it, by the way. Project Zomboid. We're going to have a great time. Welcome, Alexander Dupit. Welcome, Survive with KZ. Welcome, Trundle and Brick. Vognarvik Gaming and Twitchy Puppy. Welcome, Karengar. Survive with KZ. Phi Tao. Welcome, everyone. It is great to have you here. Yo, yesterday was such an intense roleplay session. Welcome, Mithrin. Good to see you. Yesterday was so intense. I mean, the most intense of intense. And we've had a lot of feedback on that session. Wow, there's been so much feedback. Wow. Welcome to Wendy and Ivan Sang. Hello, boys. I've missed you, gentlemen. Good to see you. We are going to be playing Project Zomboid today. Unfortunately, Vognarvik and I can't seem to play when I host the server locally. So we're going to play on our publicly hosted server, where you are welcome to join us, the Horde Night server. That's right, that's right. The Horde Night server. You're welcome to join us there. I cannot wait to see you, but I will be in a Discord call with Vognarvik, so you can expect a lot of conversations between us. I might not be as talkative in play as a result. Okay? If it isn't the man himself. Welcome back, Sev. Yeah, we're going to play on the bunker. That's okay. It doesn't have to be Horde Night. We just want to play together, and we're allowed to play on the server together, but unfortunately, if we play and I host it locally, it doesn't work. Yo, what's up, Mithrin? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Hello. Did you notice that picture or comment? I noticed no picture, but I do see your comment about B42 fishing. Oh, no, you're talking about the post you made in Discord where you showed your table full of fish. See, what's so weird to me, I did see that. What's so weird to me, Mithrin, is you've said that you had so much trouble with fishing in B42. I had the exact opposite experience, man. I was able to get like 100 bajillion fish in B42 before the new update. So I'm not exactly sure what the deal was with the fishing update. Like, I don't know what they changed, because I already thought it was pretty easy, personally. Welcome, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, everyone. Yes, some cozy streams. The dreaded ads. I'm so sorry about the ads, guys. There's ways around the ads. You can install an ad blocker. I promise I won't tell Jeff Bezos. You can also watch me on YouTube, where I think there are less ads. I think there's like a YouTube premium thing you can get there. Or you can watch me on TikTok, where I also think there's no ads. I don't know. You can watch me wherever you want. Okay, I'm on all of these platforms. You don't have to give me any money. The show is free. Okay? Just so you know. Much love to you, meatbags. Much love to you. We're going to have a great show today. I want to start my show today picking the brain of Vognarvik a little bit because he is so far the person who seems to have enjoyed the last session the least. Yo, Seb with the gift sub!
Got another sub today. I appreciate you all the way. Without subs, I'd be real broke. Thank you every single day. Another sub, hip hip hooray. It means the most to me, okay. And it means that I still matter. I appreciate you all the way.
Thank you so much for that gift sub, Sev. Mithrin, make sure you refresh your browser or reload the page, buddy. Much love to you, my man. Much love to you. So, yeah, our session yesterday, you know, it ended with, well, depending on whose perspective you saw, it either ended with a bang or it ended with a poot. For Nathan, at least in the story on stream, season 2 ended with loneliness and longing, but survival. A hope, potentially, for the future. What's up, Apex? Hey, Deadman, thanks for being my buddy. I really appreciate you, pal. Thanks for being my best friend on Twitch and on Discord. You're a good dude, Apex. Welcome back to the show. We love you, buddy. Mithrin says, I missed what you said. Mithrin, in my Twitch chat, there's a link to my YouTube show. Click on it and rewind the video. If you want my response, you're welcome to go back and see it. Lots of laughter from Pinky on Guy leaving Eustace and Sammy. Driving past them on the bus. Driving past them on the bus. Which is exactly what Nathan would have thought would take place. Guy was not the real problem. Guy was just creating a, you know, like a tension. Hello, Livio Saber. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello. Welcome for the first time. I'm your host with the most. I'm the Lich with the itch. I'm the best Lich on Twitch, baby. And I'm here to entertain you. Murder's on the menu. We're going to play Project Zomboid. But before we do, expect an awful lot of yapping. An awful lot of yapping. How do I pronounce it then? Tell me the right way. Is it Leviosa Bear? Ah, Leviosa Bear. I got it now. It's a Harry Potter reference. Leviosa Bear. I get it. Welcome, Leviosa Bear. Good to have you here and amongst us. Good to have you here and amongst us. Harry Potter, pretty cool, pretty cool. Hermione Granger, kind of hot. Pinky laughed at that. Okay, Pinky, calm down. Calm down, Pinks. I can hear you laughing. So yeah, we had a great session. We loved it. I loved it. But it did have, you know, I mean, its ups and downs. Right? As any story does. So before I get into yapping about it very long, let me bring my co-host in here. He should be live as well. I just want to check if he's live on Twitch. Vognarvik Gaming. Here he is. The man, the myth, the legend himself. Let me get him in here with us, guys. Let me get him in here with us. Allow this time. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes. gonna play my soundtrack. Did you guys know that I'm a musician? I make my own music. You can find it on my YouTube channel. I've released one album so far called Build 42. It's all about Project Zomboid and what I think is a great compliment, a great add-on to the Project Zomboid soundtrack. Oh. Vagnarvik Gaming. Let's get that man in here with us, huh? I'll copy the link, send an invite. Here we go. Thank you, Hearth and Harmony. Welcome back. Yo, the Vogue.
Oh man, this is weird. All right, settings. Audio.
I can hear you though. It's not too weird.
All right, well that's good.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Yo, I'm doing great. I've done my little intro here. I've talked to everybody, and now I'm ready to pick your brain a little bit before we game today. What do you think about that?
Oh, sorry, I was looking at something because I'm an asshole. Oh, I'm sorry, PDM. I was making sure that everything was working.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I can hear you too, boo-boo. All is well.
This is America calling. Are you receiving?
Hello, Vietnam.
Why, hello.
So
I'm gonna turn you up just a little bit.
I saw that you made a post, or sorry, a vote. You're one of the votes that said no, the story continues. Tell me about that. Where do you think the story goes from here for season 2 of The Dead Die Here?
Well, here's the only problem with that tentative vote. The shit that happened after I went to bed. Or, well, after I said goodnight or whatever. Because apparently some other stuff happened. I mean, who could have seen it coming?
Yeah.
It was almost like we tried to stop these people from committing suicide.
Right.
But I heard some real bad shit happen. I haven't watched yet because I don't want to consume any of the content to spoil, you know. I don't want to know what I'm not supposed to know.
Right.
Which you get. But I do know that if it is indeed over, I look forward to checking out, you know, Gumby. I believe I think Luna at least did this last episode 2 live. You know, Mall Cop, Frosty, and of course yours. I plan on watching all of them. I want to see the different perspectives because I, as a person, want to know, did I call it or what? And I gotta know.
Well,
but I felt like I read it pretty good.
What appears to have happened, based on my understanding, and I couldn't hear the VODs because I had it muted, but I did have everybody up in on another screen in a window once I left. I kept trying to direct my audience. I was like, go look, I'm surviving alone as Nathan right now, and I'm sure this is boring. I'm literally like journaling and constantly nourishing a depression moodle, you know? Like the whole time Nathan was gone, he had the depressed moodle or the sad moodle. So he literally just kept staring at a photo of Layla and journaling about his feelings.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was pretty much it for him. But I had everybody up in another window, and from what I could see, but not hear, Jude summoned the evil, which is precisely what Nathan knew was happening. And just as when Nathan summoned the evil in order to confront it, to fight it, and get answers from it, there's a price to pay, and that price was a horde of undead attacked Camp Elation, busted through the walls, destroyed much of what Nathan had built, and killed, I think, 5 to 7 players in the process of it.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So we had a lot
Wow.
of character death in a short amount of time, like the last 45 minutes of the story there.
Knowing that, obviously then yes, it can't continue. I didn't know that. But knowing that now, holy fuck, the way that I ended my stream, like Straker would have went back and he would have tried to pick these people off because they destroyed, basically it was they're unleashing the evil on the land. So once it's back, it has to be fought. So he would have went back. Unless, of course, he found Nathan and or Gunner and they persuaded him to do otherwise because they were the people that he trusted.
I have no idea what Straker or Gunner would have said to Nathan. I can say that Nathan wouldn't have hurt them. Just like, although he was pointing a gun at Jude, I think it had been established in the story that Nathan was actually not a violent man. And maybe if he had walked in on Jude performing a ritual sacrifice to summon the evil, maybe then Nathan would have been violent at that moment because it's like, it's a do or die moment. But in the moment he had him, where he was handcuffed and spilling all the beans, yeah, I am summoning the evil. Oh yeah, I did go back in the compound. Oh yeah, please don't kill me, Nathan. Nathan was using that to, it was an interrogation tactic, basically. So Nathan wasn't going to kill him, and I don't think Nathan would harm any of the people who came after him if they did, but he also would not return to Camp Elation even if he saw the smoke rising in the distance, like if he's out on a loot run and he saw like evidence that it was, there's this scene in The Walking Dead where the governor attacks the hospital, the prison. And
I remember watching it.
And Carol, at that point, has been exiled from the group by Rick. And so she knows she can't go back. But when she sees the smoke rising from the prison, she can't help but go and investigate, and so she does. And I was talking to Frosty and Brick about that because they were like, how would you bring Nathan back into the story? And I brought up that moment with Carol, and I said, I'm not sure Nathan would do that. I'm not sure he would go back and investigate. And there's numerous reasons for this, at least for me. One is Nathan has seen the evil. As Brick said, only 4 characters did. The Reverend, Nathan, Gunner, and Courtney. And so Nathan knows that it's real. It's not like a phantasm. He knows that it's real. He's seen what it can do. And he does feel an obligation to defeat it, but he's also afraid of it. You know what I mean? Because it's a demon. It's the devil. It's clearly powerful, So I'm not sure Nathan would willingly go back. Now, Nathan did leave a letter, which supposedly was never read or found. But in it, he basically said, by Eustace shoving him, and then Courtney shoving him and getting in the way of what he was doing with Jude, Nathan basically said, I don't recognize my brothers and sisters anymore. And I don't think I'm of any more use to you guys. I think I've outlived my usefulness, basically.
You know something? When that happened, that was basically the final straw for Straker too. It was like, these people, like Courtney and Eustace especially, they're supposed to be Creed. They're supposed to be family. And they're so blinded by whatever that they're willing to intercede on the behalf of the very evil, especially in Courtney's case, the very evil that, did a lot of this shit to her in a way,
Yeah.
It was just like, and then when Nathan walked away, there was nothing that there was nothing to say. From Straker's perspective, he understood. There was no words that need to be said, because in that moment, everything could have went one way or the other, and Straker, Nathan, and Gunner, while all extremely capable men of killing, were not murderers.
Right.
They were not evil people. And so there was a way to walk away and not cause harm. And since there was nothing stopping us from taking exits, that's what happened with those characters.
Yeah.
They ultimately were not evil people.
The way I equated it, or tried to make it make sense for people too, I don't know, have you ever played Dungeons and Dragons?
Oh, Jesus. Do we need to get into the litany of which editions?
Well, so...
Yeah, I started playing in like the 90s.
So
late 80s, early 90s.
When you play a paladin, you've got this this whole code that you have to obey. Okay?
Yes.
And in Dungeons and Dragons, depending on your dungeon master's interpretation of things, he can take your paladin powers away if he feels like you have failed to live up to that code. Okay?
Yep, don't be an oath breaker.
Right. So I was trying to play Nathan as if he were a paladin. I mean, I know that his skill set was like outdoorsman, but paladin was my inspiration for him. Okay? That's the closest example. Well, in Dungeons and Dragons, if you find out that one of your fellow party members is plotting to burn down the orphanage, you can't just stick around. You can't allow that. You can't be like, well, maybe if I just understood his motivation to burn down the orphanage. You know, like, you have an obligation to God Almighty to interfere. And so I tried that as Nathan, and then when I got that pushback from, and I'm saying the group, which I know upsets some of the people listening, but I mean, I'm not blaming everyone out of character, but obviously as Nathan, when Courtney shoved him, let me put it this way. There was a moment where Courtney shoved the Reverend in season 2 at the beginning. And all of us, including Nathan, pulled a gun on Courtney. Immediately. Like, how dare you touch the Reverend? When Courtney shoved Nathan, there was no such display of loyalty in the people that were assembled. And
well, I didn't have a gun at that point.
Yeah.
I handed it over because of that accidental discharge.
Well, which
really, really sucked.
All of those things led to Nathan feeling like, okay, it's over. The Reverend was right. I really am not these people's leader. Like, there is no reverence for me as the Reverend, basically. And I think Nathan was struggling because obviously the session before that I had to leave early because I had a wedding to go to. But the way that I role-played my absence as Nathan was that he was missing because in that moment, long before Courtney had shoved him, he had already considered leaving. He had already decided, I'm not what these people need. They're better off without me, and I'm better off without them. And he had gone to Layla's grave by the riverside, and he had prayed to the Reverend for guidance and received no answers. Now, on his way back to the camp, he gets some visions. And the visions were kind of twofold. One of them was like, if Nathan doesn't take charge as leader, they'll all kill each other and the evil will take over and it's over. If Nathan does take charge as leader, there's some potential hope. So I role-played Nathan's reaction to that, which was, okay, I made a mistake in thinking I was going to quit them. I won't abandon them. I will stick around. But then when when literally push came to shove with Courtney, it was untenable. It was like, it's over now. It's clearly over, you know?
Yep.
So that's why Nathan did what he did.
Yeah.
That's why Nathan did what he did. And the reason why Nathan saw Eustace as betraying him, even though Eustace had apologized, was Eustace was the first to put hands on him. Eustace was the first one to put hands on him. Eustace was the first one in the Creed to agree with Guy that Nathan was a bad leader. All of those things contributed to undermining Nathan's authority and made the situation untenable, basically. But anyway, so even knowing what you know, that there's dead characters and Campylation is overrun and all of this kind of stuff, what's your thoughts on continuing the season? Where do you think the story, if you had to use your imagination, where does the story go from there?
Well, honestly, I guess the one angle that I can see is knowing that the evil has been unleashed. There's a responsibility on those that were touched by it to stop it. You know what I mean? And there's a couple. I don't know who did escape or whatever, but if any of them are like Solar Creed members or something like that, maybe there's some sort of way that like you can storytell reconciliation, going back to the camp, clearing it of the dead, trying to rebuild from the ashes like a phoenix, and actually hopefully have the story go and I know it's Zomboid, but have like that second story culminate with like an ending that isn't like complete disaster, like some shred of hope there is hope for humanity after the apocalypse. Like I feel like that would be a great outline, I guess. For something just off the top of my head.
How funny it would be for the Doomsday Cult story to be the one that ends with a happy ending.
Well, yeah, yes, that's the other part of it. Like it's so, and again, I love everyone and what they've done with this. The Maynard like being evil, like the evil cult leader, fucking camp, like it's cliche, but like it's still fun to do.
Right.
So yeah, it would be great to actually see, of all the fucking shit shows that somehow Campylation claws its way back. It could even be after, like it could even be a while.
Yeah.
Like you could overgrow the camp and all of that stuff.
Did we lose
that
you?
Was just your bot telling me. No, it was your bot. Your bot pinged me, and I looked down and I was reading. I was like, wait, what? You're live? My God.
So, to indulge you, I do think there is a way where Nathan returns to Campylation, and I do think that there is a way where Nathan has reconciliation with some of the members of the Creed. But, and this is a big but, it would only be possible with the members of the Creed who left in or around the time he left. So, Gunner and Straker. Why? Because the way that Nathan had come to see it was basically these people were no longer who he thought they were. The Reverend was the most powerful man that Nathan ever knew. And yet the Reverend was corrupted by the evil. Which means if it can happen to him, it can happen to any of us. Now, Nathan believed himself impervious to it, but only because he was healthy and able. He thought the only reason the Reverend fell to this thing, because the Reverend had admitted to us that he had a brain tumor. And so Nathan thought, okay, well, the Reverend, the only reason the evil got to him was because he had a literal physical illness that weakened him, So
right.
if Nathan
that jives with my thought too as Straker.
If Nathan had a physical illness, I think he would worry that the evil could seep its way into him. But as it was, he was healthy and capable. So, on that point, anyone who stayed at Campylation once Nathan quit, I think Nathan would see them as compromised, basically. The best way to put it would be like, if you've ever seen like Battlestar Galactica or something, the Cylons that look like us. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That's basically what Nathan had come to see Courtney, Eustace, and the others as, is oh, you guys have the evil in you and you still look like Courtney and you still look like Eustace. You still look like these people that I once cared about, but you're clearly not because of what you've done. So, and what you, or in some cases, what you've allowed to occur, you know, action and inaction, both. So I think that those who left the camp, I think Nathan, if he reunited with them in some way, because although I did leave the Reverend's clothes behind, neatly folded on his bed for the next guy, Nathan kept the black rose, which is what the Reverend had to mark who was his authority when he was not around. Okay?
Yep.
And that was a symbol that he had. And the Reverend's ghost gave that to Nathan when we killed the Reverend. He confronted Nathan in the woods and he said, I think I've finally found my lieutenant, basically. And he gave Nathan the rose. He didn't give Nathan the suit. In fact, he mocked that Nathan wore the suit. He said, it takes more than a suit to be the Reverend Nathan. So Nathan left the suit behind. That's clearly not the symbol of the Solar Creed's authority. That rose is, in Nathan's mind, what made him the rightful heir of the Reverend. You know? So Nathan still sees the Solar Creed as living on through him. You know? And so I think, yeah, he would probably be willing to reunite Straker and Gunnar and go there and clear the undead and do something with Campylation. But, and this is the big but, Nathan wouldn't seek them out because he thinks that they all stayed. He has no idea that anybody left, you know? But if he'd have to, the plot would have to be something like he ran into them casually, like out looting or something. He somehow ran into signs of them. Then I think he would, look into it. So.
No, I agree. Like, that's what I had assumed too. Was like, I'm like, all right, as Straker, I need to get someplace safe enough, get my bearings. Then I need to go back there and make a message that we will return and we will destroy this thing. Get back to safety again, chill out, and then try to figure out where the hell do I find Gunnar and Nathan.
Right.
Like that was basically what was going on, like in his thought process. And I probably even mentioned it during the stream, you know, like I don't know how I'd find them, you know, because we didn't discuss any like meetup spots or anything like that. But one thing is for sure, both those men are survivors, and there's things that tell when you're out in the wild surviving.
Right.
You know, men leave traces, and some of those traces are things that, like, because you've been around each other, you know, you got to remember, like, these guys lived together as Solar Creed for presumably years together.
Right.
So, like, there's some things that you can assume that they saw it done this way out in the wild, like, you know, maybe a makeshift fishing pole or a spear, you know, stuff like that. Like, they're clues that could easily be followed to help you try to find where they were. Yeah.
I agree with that. There's just certain things that are habits of certain men, you know?
Yes.
And I purposefully, as Nathan in that session when I was leaving, left some signs of just evidence that somebody had been through here. You know what I mean? Now Nathan chose a very hidden spot to live, but you could get pretty close, I think, based on the evidence I left behind. You would at least be within a couple miles of him, you know, if you were actively looking. But I doubt anyone would find his spot without some sort of randomness is precluded from it. It's like very, very out of the way. You know, it's literally a 1-room, 1-man cabin. So unless you just know Zomboid really well or saw my stream, I doubt you would find his base. But you can certainly find him. And in his base, he does have a radio. Now, one way these characters could get in touch that makes sense, Straker and Gunnar have a radio station in common.
Yep, that's right.
Okay, so they could eventually get in contact with each other that way. Now, Nathan never bothered to learn that walkie-talkie mumbo-jumbo, so he doesn't know that signal. But in his cabin, Nathan does have a radio, and it is turned on to the automated broadcast system channel. Anyone can broadcast on that channel.
Yep, because it's an emergency frequency.
Because it's an emergency frequency. So anyone could get on there and just be like, hey, Nathan, are you out there? You know, the only time it wouldn't work is if the broadcast system was actively broadcasting, it would overpower you, you know?
Yes.
So, but it only does that 2 or 3 times a day. So.
Yep. That's an incredible tool that if wanted to go ahead with it, that would be a good way to tie it all back together. Because
right.
Really, those three, they easily could work together because
they knew how to cooperate. Also, they were on the same page. Yeah. What's up,
it seemed like they were on the same wavelength too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a tootie.
Well, see, and I knew that as Nathan, I knew that leaving, it's a controversial decision in character because Nathan's not just abandoning Courtney or like the people who stood in his way. He's not just getting away from Jude and the devil worship. He's also abandoning Samantha, who he just learned as a kid. He's also abandoning Gunnar and Straker, who have displayed nothing but loyalty to him. So his abandoning them is not without its own, I guess, hypocrisy.
Yeah.
But the way that, and I was talking to Squiddy about this. I said, I don't want to play the guy who wins. I want to play a conflicted, complex guy who doesn't always have the right answer. He doesn't always choose the right outcome. He doesn't always make the right decision, you know? For me, that's part of what's interesting about playing a character, you know? So
no, I agree. Like for me, and it goes. This is the same thing for like when I'm consuming like movies and that stuff. My favorite heroes are not the ones that are squeaky fucking clean. I want you to have issues. I want you to have conflicts. I don't want a perfect person. I want a human being. And human beings, I'm sorry, we all do things that are hypocritical.
Right.
We all do things that are wrong. Sometimes we're doing what we think is right in our eyes, but in someone else's eyes is completely different. That's another thing I love about our discussing of the Dead Die Here stuff in our little thread. You know, you get everyone's perspectives, and no one's perspective is wrong.
Right.
It's just, it's their perspective, and we didn't try to like coordinate, you know? So it's kind of like, it's like, yes, it like this was almost entirely a, we're gonna, here you guys got your characters, here's the sandbox, go, with just a little bit of salt sprinkled in to lead a path, you know what I mean?
Right.
So like this is normal. I feel like, so like this is really good because then we get all the views convergent, everybody talks, gets to say their piece about it, gets to understand and view the other perspectives, and then we bring it all back together, and then we use that information to make next time even better.
Correct. Yeah, and what, you know, there's different, you know, to get like scholarly about it, there's different types of post-game discussions. Okay? One of those types of post-game discussions is a narrative discussion where it's like, well, this happened and this happened. Did you know that this happened because this happened and you didn't even see this story, but this happened, and we're wrapping up the narrative for everybody. We're making sure that everybody knows the stories, including the ones that their characters weren't present for. You know? That's one type of discussion. And that's a great one. That's kind of like what you and I are doing a little bit right now. There's also what's called a debrief or a bleed debrief, which is literally, yo, it made me feel this way. You know, I felt this way about it. And
yes,
that's a good one too, because if you're playing in a role-play game that you care about, it's going to make you feel some type of way. And you need a community around you that doesn't shut that discussion down. We need people to be able to say, man, it really bummed me out when my character died. I can't believe you did that. Or how could you do that? You know, or I felt totally justified in doing this thing, or whatever. Those emotional conversations also have value, you know, to the participants. So, and I think that's a good one too. I think it's good to do that. That's what that discussion thread is a lot of right now, and that's good.
Mm-hmm. You know, and another thing too about like the how does it make you feel? You know, like that stuff. It is incredibly important to not hold it in, because this is acting. You know, I know you can be like, oh, acting, rah, ha, ha. You know, you guys are just bunch of people on the internet playing video. You know, it's still acting. You're still part of your mental process puts you into that headspace. There's no way, if you're doing it right, there's no way that you don't have those feelings affect you. You know, I feel like if you're not feeling the emotion, you're not doing it right. Right. Yeah. So it's a good thing to discuss that and to get it out. You know, like last night when I was done with it, I was like, I hope that made for good TV, because I didn't feel good about it. Because shit happened in ways that I was just like, fuck me, man, just fuck. And like even the songs that I chose for the opening and the closing from your album, it was just like, it was like perfect. Like the opening was shit. One sec, let me get the name of it. I think it was where is it? What did we think would happen is what I started it with. Yeah. What did we think would happen? Like I nailed it, and then I ended it with "Smile for the Scarecrow." You know, it was like, you know, and the smile for the Scarecrow thing, that makes a lot of sense because Nathan lived and escaped out to the woods. Same thing with Straker. I don't know where Gunner ended up. I know Oratory sent a picture of him like holed up in like a little. Looks like a gas station to me. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But obviously, the kind of man the Gunner is, he would have gotten onto the country too. Plus, it's just safer. It's just so safer, like really. Yeah. It was it was really funny. It, like, to me, it was very amusing. But like, yeah, the accidental shooting that really screwed everything up for me. Like that threw everything. Like it happened in a way that it destroyed my screen, if you want to look at it that way. Like the screen between the character and me got destroyed there for a minute, because like earlier in my life I handled a lot of firearms, a lot, so I'm very aware of trigger discipline. So like I'm pissed off at myself because of that part of it, and then you have in the fact, like, you know, because I'm a noob, so like all I did was I just barely touched the left mouse button, just barely, and it was like the gun went off, you know, and I'm like, oh fuck, maybe I can play that off as a warning shot. And then then I hear fucking Luna as Billy going on like ah, you know. And then he, you know, like in character and everything, I expressed regret and concern for what happened and all that. Immediately turned over the firearm, you know, all the things that if you were a malicious person that you wouldn't do. Right. And like when I was trying to leave, fucking guy or whatever was like, oh, he's got something in his hand. I fucking did. You want to know what was in my hand? I damn near opened up the door to that church and threw a fucking Molotov cocktail in there at all of them. Oh shit. Oh yeah. I had my button on the spicy thing, and I'm like, I'm like, is he really that fucking angry? Does he really feel that betrayed? And then I was like, Gunner's in there with him. I can't do it. And started walking away. And then they were like trying to tell him, like, you know, basically like that he can't leave. And it's like, listen, I just watched you fuckers choose to go and embrace the devil in front of my own eyes. Do you think that I'm going to walk back inside that goddamn compound with any of you? You're out of your mind. And I could have ran people over too. And I was like, it's the malicious thing to do. It's what you would do if you're playing a more aggressive character than what I was playing. Ultimately, he cared about the living because there were so few living left in his eyes.
Yeah.
That's why I had him ask Nathan about, is it possible to bring Jude back? To walk him away from this?
And you remember Nathan's
I tried
answer?
I don't think so. Or I don't know. That was basically what I was expecting to hear. You know, it was like, honestly, I don't know. You know, and if we would have gotten a chance, had things not just gone fucking completely off the rails, maybe we could have explored that path. Maybe there would have been a chance. I don't think so, honestly, but at least that story path had a perspective starting point from that.
Right, right.
It was still, like, all in all, the experience is great. You know, I as soon as, like, I was talking in the season 2 when you put up the thing, you know, talking about, you know, hey, we're gonna put this up here as the holder basically for what's coming for season 3 because it's months away at best. And it's like, I was literally just talking about, like, hey, I already got ideas for what I would like to try to do as a character in that series. And as soon as you put that channel up, I was like hype, and then I'm like, I'm gonna put in my initial character thought. I got more than just one, but the one that I put in there is the one that I'd like to do because I feel like it would be fun.
I opened that thread because I want everybody to have an organized place to discuss it. But
yes,
I'm probably not going to say too much in the thread, and I would encourage the plot team not to say too much in that thread. We want to surprise and delight you, and we don't want to paint ourselves into a corner as a plot team. So we don't want to say or do or reveal things to you guys too early before, because we've only really had one meaningful plot team discussion on season 3. So if we start saying a bunch of stuff or proclaiming shit about it, then later we change our minds, that's just going to confuse people. So you won't see me talk too much in there yet about potential characters and the setting stuff and all of that. It's for the players. It's for you guys to have a chance to back and forth. But for me, the valuable discussion right now is season 2, where we feel, where we are, where we wrapped up. Yes. I mean, next week there is no session anyway, so we have plenty of time to talk and process these emotions and reflect on things, and I think there's value in that. I don't want to rush it either. So
you cannot rush a fine wine.
Yeah, it takes time. You got to let it cook, and I just want to let it. So I basically just wanted to, as a leader, give us a space to discuss season 3. But I'm going to be tight-lipped about season 3 until I have something concrete and meaningful to give to people. You know, we're going to have character creation guides and setting info, and I'm going to reveal the character I'm going to play, and we're going to ask for this and that. Who knows? We might be bringing on a new member of the plot team. There's a lot to tease you with. But I think that the best thing we can do right now is let it bubble. So the season 3 discussion, I will hear whatever thoughts you have on it because I'm hyped to hear that. But expect silence from me.
For you in a minute.
Yeah, expect silence from me because not just because I want to be able to control the hype, basically, as I go, and I don't want to paint myself into a corner as well.
Well, how about you paint yourself into a circle in the middle of the room instead? Could you possibly scrounge up enough people to play the Founding Fathers in an insane asylum? Because that'd be hysterical.
The Founding Fathers in an insane asylum?
Yes, as members, like, they're the insane people in the insane asylum, but they think that they're the Founding Fathers. I don't remember who the hell it was if it was Mr. Crowbar, or if it was Mall Cop, or who it was, and I'm sorry if I screw up that it wasn't either one of you guys. We're talking about playing fucking Abe Lincoln, the Vampire Slayer, and I'm just like, I know Brick was like, no. But, like, if there is an insane asylum part of that hospital, it is quite possible that there is somebody that's that fucking delusional that they think that they're a historical figure, even though that they're not. And like things like that, you know, I get the, like, how there's probably like some sort of an issue not with like representation of the historical figure or whatever. But if the person's able to like, if there's somebody that you know that could actually pull that off without it being too much of an absurdity, I think that kind of thing would be pretty funny, because they could still be a legitimate character. It's just they think they're, you know, and they act like they're that person and make decisions like you would probably figure that person would, except for, you know, it's in a modern setting. I kind of think it'd be amusing.
Well, I definitely think first off,
I wouldn't do it.
As a comedian, I love the idea because it's funny. You know, it's absurd. In a serious storytelling kind of way, I could see it working as well. But we will have some guidance that we will put out on character creation for season 3. You know, there's this, and the speculation is good. I want everybody to be able to speculate. Bounce character ideas around, but don't get too attached to anything until we put out that guidance. Don't get too attached to anything until we put out that guidance. Okay? Because that guidance, once we put it out, that is going to be the law of the land in terms of how we proceed with character. Just same way it was. One thing we learned from season 2 was that the way we onboard people to the story has to be improved. You know, we had people who came into the story and didn't understand the thing. Like, we had people who, I think for season 2, they knew they were joining a story about the cult, and we had given them these things about, you know, you have to fit into somewhat around this kind of mold. But then they were like, okay, well, but what if I love cops and the government? You know, it's like, no, yes. You don't get it, bro. This is not that story. And because we're all playing as a group and everybody wants to tell their story, you know, they want to put that first, but the setting is what dictates. You know, you cannot build a character on a shaky foundation. You gotta have. So I'm going to work even harder this time on making the character creation guides and whatnot serious. Now, there's been a big call from some in the community, even some on the plot team, who have said, we got to really rein in what people we let in. We can't just let every John, Dick, and Harry play with us, basically. I'm personally against white list, so to speak, or like an application of any kind. I think that the environment benefits from both new and veteran people. So even people who are bad role players or who don't exactly know what they're doing in the game or whatever, all of that benefits the story, you know, to me.
Yes.
To me. Because I think a story with 100 people is better than a story with 5, essentially.
Yes, it adds depth.
It adds depth to it. And the thing that we've got that's working really well, because we're a hands-off plot team, is, and I know a lot of people aren't used to that. A lot of people are used to, okay, so there's a plot team or a DM or whatever, so there needs to be like a the story is on some rails, right? It's on some rails. We can't venture too far off of the rails. That is not what we're doing. That is not. We're approaching it more like a
sandbox.
A sandbox. Yeah, correct. So the story that gets told is emergent, which may mean that sometimes plot lines get cut off early because a character dies or somebody else's decision pulls you into a direction that you didn't anticipate. You know, to me, there's value in that. That's worthy. You are a clicking machine over there. What are you doing?
Looking through some stuff really quick. I have a bunch of like artwork that I've been working on.
Okay.
So I was clicking through that shit in the background here because it's like I was thinking about things to do for like my OBS, you know, and crap that I can put on my screen.
Yeah.
So I was looking at a couple of those things while we're doing this.
You're a clicking machine, my man. Your body exists to turn clicks into sounds. It's clear.
Yeah, just think of what it was like in the bedroom, ladies.
I'm gonna read some of these chats that you guys sent us while we were talking. Tootie says, very emotional session. Kudos to everyone involved. I was torn as Nathan walked away. I wanted to stay with Nathan, but at the same time, I was desperate to view the camp's reaction. I'm sure you guys could tell that I was the same way. I was like, I need to tell this story as it would exist for Nathan, but damn, do I wish I could see what was, as me, I wish I could see what was going on over there. You know? Whatever decision in progressing the story or not, can you please consider a meta-busting DDH multi-channel for next season when the story gets spicy, or am I being a last greedy viewer? I don't fully understand the suggestion. A meta-busting DDH multi-channel. So kind of like a narrative wrap-up so that everybody understands what's happening.
Like a Cliff Notes?
Yeah, kind of like a Cliff Notes, I think is what he's saying. Crowbar was told he could play a character that thinks he's Abe Lincoln, but it may not go the way he thinks it's going to go.
Oh my god, that is...
Yo.
So it was Crowbar.
An Abe Lincoln roleplay from a British man. That'll be interesting. That'll be interesting.
And Crowbar's a good one.
Yeah, I love him. Malkop
I wish
says,
I could do voice acting, though.
I want to play as a toddler with fetal alcohol syndrome. Malkop, you have more imagination than that. You can't play a character so close to the truth.
Wow, at least you said it, not me, PDM. Man, fucking... He speaking of Malkop, I love that guy. Holy shit. I can't wait to watch Jude's perspective of this because it's going to be fucking wild.
Yeah, it will be wild. It will be. It'll be crazy, dude. Oh, Wendy, thank you for the lol, Wendy. There should be a John Wilkes Booth if there's a Lincoln. You're making me think of the Whitest Kids You Know thread. To be fair, I don't think there isn't value in that. Even if it's not something I'm used to being done the way the team does here, I guess rails are more important in a sense when you have like 100 players over 10 to 12. The rails definitely don't need to be strict, but it's like general plot points to be met, if that makes sense. Maybe it doesn't. If players jerk things in an entirely different direction, though, you can adjust. It takes more planning from a team and coordination. I guess I'm just used to minimizing the workload for a bigger team. I think some of this comes from the types of roleplay experiences that we've had and that we've run that we've valued. I've done tabletop. I've done online role-playing communities like what we're talking about today. I've also done live action, and the best experiences came from live action. And I've played live action groups where the rails are strong and characters get a choice here or there to go left or right, but for the most part, the story is pre-written by what they call the plot team. But I've also played in groups, live action groups, that were very large, hundreds of people. And in those groups, the plot team cannot possibly write a plot line on rails that is valuable without making one or two or five people feel like the main character, which you don't want. So instead, a lot of times with large amounts of people, these roleplay live action groups, what they will do is they create a setting that fosters factions forming and competition between those factions. And then they also create a scenario where the factions can't outright destroy each other for one reason or another, usually confined within the setting. Okay? So you've got these guys and these guys, they're competing for the same resource. They have their individual stories, then they have their interpersonal stories, the drama between them. Then they have the story of the drama between their factions. There's also other factions looking from the outside in at their story that have their own perspective. But for whatever reason, while one faction can grow stronger or one faction can grow weaker, none of the factions are able to overtake each other completely and end the story. So that is the approach that I go for in creating Dead Die Here, because most of my experience in storytelling that I have valued, now I've done all sorts of storytelling in different mediums, but most of my storytelling that I valued highly, like S tier, all came from live action groups. So that is how I pursue this, which means that the plot team needs to be reactive. As an example, the entire plot line with the evil did not exist until some fuckery happened and that poisoning on session 2, and the Reverend resurrected Courtney, Gunnar, and Nathan. When that happened, the story of the evil was born. It did not exist before that. That was an entirely reactive approach from the plot team. They did great, by the way. I had no idea that they literally just improv'd that. That was incredible. But the point of this is that, the plot team, the best plots are reactive. In a story where the story is being told by emergent decisions, people making their own decisions, Billy and Nathan have their own dramas individually, and then Billy and Nathan have a drama together, and then their faction has a drama within it, and then that faction has drama with other factions. So, in any event, so now, and I disagree with that perspective that our RP is more D&D based and less GTA based. D&D is on rails, absolutely. Like, D&D by its very nature has to be rails. You can give the players lots of freedom, but at the end of the day, the storyteller knows that there's a dungeon to go in, that there's a great evil to overcome, or whatever. Okay?
It's much more objective based.
Yeah, so I think our story is more in line with live action roleplay groups, and in my philosophy of it, not American live action roleplay groups, because they tend to be inspired by D&D. I am more inspired, and my experience is more with Nordic live action roleplay groups, where the focus is on the setting and factions and competition between those factions. So that's my take, That's my take.
And in my case, roleplay-wise, my experience is kind of somewhere in between the two, because I've done some live action, I've played a good share of like D&D or other tabletop role-playing games, and run a bunch too. So like, I'm a fan of it's kind of like, you have some rails, I guess, if you want to put them that way. But instead of rails, it's more like, here's a great big sandbox. Just stay in the sandbox, folks. You can build wherever you want in that sandbox, but it is a box. You know,
Right.
like there's like some predetermined things that we all agree upon going in that, you know, hey, we're going to keep it within this. And even that's not so much like, you know, something where it's like jarring or anything, because everybody knows it. So you build it in and you just, you know, you work with that into how you play the story out.
Right.
You know, like if we wanted there to be, you know, hey, you guys are actually like a family or whatever, you just sit down and you have everybody talk and get that understanding, and then you have them role play as a family. What happens with how that family interacts once it's in the wild and that stuff, but at least then you still have like that idea of what, you know, like you have some framework going into it when you got people that are working as like a group together. I mean, that's the only thing I can really think of. You know,
Yeah.
you just coordinate just a little bit, which I'm sure some of that happened. It's just
It absolutely
I
did.
fully like the freedom to learn and explore. It's welcoming, you know. It was a good time.
Yeah, it absolutely did. Even at the beginning of season 2, although we were all in one faction, the Solar Creed, we baked in the potential for there to be multiple factions. You had some people who were more spiritual than others. You had some people who had... We made everyone have a secret on purpose. Because the very nature of having a secret means that there's going to be drama. Who do you tell
Yes.
it to? Immediately, you formed a faction. The people who know my secret. You know? And then you just let Zomboid be Zomboid. You know? I went out on this mission, so-and-so saved my life. I came back home, blah, 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 skipped over me for a promotion or a meal or something like that. Factions will form naturally because there's going to be a competition for resources. And yeah, Warhammer
Yes.
40K is kind of, yeah, it has literal factions, so there's that. And every medium of storytelling is different, by the way. What works really great in a movie isn't going to work so great here. What works great in a TV show isn't going to work so great here. What works great in a book isn't going to work so great here. It's the very reason why when some movies come out or TV shows, you'll have people who say, well, the book was better. Because they prefer that medium of storytelling for that story, you know? But each medium has its own strengths and weaknesses. So, you know,
Very much so.
just something to consider, you know? And one thing that's important for us is not to do things that this medium does poorly, you know? That's one reason, for instance, why we don't have text-based RP. I know a lot of people who are role-playing online, they love to be able to put in some, you know, asterisk, scratches his head, asterisk.
Yes.
Yeah. And,
Yes.
and
I
sure,
love that stuff.
yeah, but that doesn't work in this medium. That's terrible. I don't want more to read. You know? I want the story to be vocal. I want to hear it. You know? I don't want the story to be something that we read. I want you to show me. And if you can't show me, then that means it's not important to the story. It's filler. It's bullshit. It doesn't matter. Okay? These are my personal philosophies on how to make an immersive environment. There are strengths in this medium. We lean into that medium. There are weaknesses in this medium. We avoid them like the plague, and we must. Okay? There are
the plague.
There are things that we could do better to bring us more in line with the strengths of this medium of storytelling. You know? So bingo. And restrictions lead to creativity too. You know, if you want, as an example, to be able to roll your eyes, well, you can't type that out, so what do? You do exactly what I did as Nathan when I was interacting with Roy. Roy would say something that annoyed me or that would make me roll my eyes, and I would go, you know, I would give an audible expression that I was exhausted with him. You know, I would turn my back to him and walk away, whatever. That's what the medium allows me to do. And this type of roleplay, by the way, is called what you see is what you get. The idea is that if I can't do it in the game, it doesn't exist in the story, and it has no value, frankly. So
interesting.
Yeah.
I may have to try that for this next time. What I did for my own amusement, though, because like I knew that like I was almost 100% sure that you couldn't see the text, but like I would type stuff, you know, like nods or like, you know, looks at, stuff like that, because, well, I'm used to the text-based role-playing, because guess what we did in the 90s on the internet?
Right.
So like that kind of thing is very, you know, normal for me. But I like that idea of, you know, if I can't actually do it or make that expression, to do something else that shows it. I like that a lot.
Yes. As an example in live-action roleplay would be, a lot of American live-action groups do this. You defeat the monster, then you walk up to the guy who's playing the monster, you put your hand on his head, and then you do a count. You say, 1, I cut your head off. 2, I cut your head off. 3, I cut your head off. In live-action roleplay in America, this is a very popular way to do things that you can't actually do. Okay, they call it the 3 count. If you've done live action, you know what I'm talking about. Any group that I've ever run or been in charge of, we forbid the 3 count. We say, if you can't do it, IRL, you can't do it in our game, in the story. So, in Zomboid, as an example, I can teleport you somewhere as an admin. But if I'm doing a live action and I'm in front of you, I can't teleport. So therefore, there is no teleportation at the LARP. If I defeat an enemy and I want to say I saw his head off and I bring it as a trophy, well, unless I've already got a prop sawed off head, not allowed. Negative. Bingo. That's forbidden, because it would break immersion. It would break the very concept of what you see is what you get. Okay? As an example of this, we had a situation like this where I had a prop decapitated head, and I put it in a bag, and I poured deer urine all over it so that it was disgusting. Okay? And I made someone carry this around for the whole event because they said that they wanted to have this guy's decapitated head as evidence of this bounty that they were trying to claim. And so I bought a prop head, I bought deer urine, I brought a burlap sack, I combined all this together and said, here you go, hold on to this until you meet the guy who's gonna pay you your bounty. And they said, are you for real? I have to carry this around. I said, you wanted to carry a decapitated head around with you, didn't you? Isn't that what you said? You wanted to claim this guy's bounty by carrying his decapitated head? Well, if so, here you go. This is the physical representation of that. So, yes, I don't allow the text-based roleplay in my environments because we have a visual. We have the game engine to simulate this, and we have our microphone to sigh or whatever, you know, to demonstrate these things. If we were playing if we were playing a text-based roleplay chat room, then I wouldn't have a problem with people doing /me. You know, I think it's worth something there. But it's not worth something in an immersive environment where that's like text that floats over your head. All that does is remind you that you're in this game world. So these are my thoughts. The key to immersion is to ask the participants to have to break their sense of disbelief as little as possible. Okay? You want them everything to be as believable as it can be. Because that's how you get people immersed. That's how you create an environment of what you see is what you get. Okay? So, anyway, now you know my thoughts on this too. Good discussion.
And I'm telling you folks, that is correct. It is a good discussion. You know, this is the kind of stuff that you don't just get by not caring about what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, we spent like an hour talking about this stuff, and it's because it's important, because it's a product of love. You know, I mean, really, it is, and it's a good thing to talk about. I'm glad that we took the time to do it.
Well, I wanted to pick your brain a little bit. I thought maybe the audience would benefit from this as well, and we got a lot of positive feedback, and the audience is chirping. So. Clearly you guys like it, but now we can play some video games. I hear you bitching and moaning.
Oh God, twist my arm harder. I probably should join the server.
All right, so this is a Project Zomboid play. This is our public server. So if you want to play with us, you're welcome to do so. Now, Vogue and I will be on voice chat with Discord. So if I don't chat with you in-game, that's why. This is a light RP server, so there is some degree of maintaining character. I probably won't be role-playing. I'm just going to be talking with Vogue as we play.
I'm pretty good for that myself.
But yeah, we're just going to play some Zomboid today and relax and have a good time together. And I hope you guys enjoy it. There are some things I definitely don't agree on, but that's okay. We don't have to. I think emotes add value to RP, and Theater of the Mind is valuable. Some people don't, and that's okay. I think Theater of the Mind is valuable in mediums where it's a strength. You know, when we're sitting around the Dungeons and Dragons table, and the DM is describing the room and the noise of the monsters, and he's playing a soundtrack, and there's candles, and it's up to me to say what my character does. In that medium, Theater of the Mind, very valuable to me, because that's a strength of that medium. That medium is strong when there's an environment of Theater of the Mind. Mm-hmm. But there's other mediums where where Theater of the Mind is not a strength. It is kind of like porting a video game from console to PC. You know, you're taking stuff that works in tabletop and you're bringing it across into another medium that isn't its strength. And it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It breaks my sense of disbelief, and it risks spoiling my immersion, essentially. My immersion! So, yeah, but I respect that not everybody has to agree with me. I've had a lot of discussion about this with Oratory as an example, because he's new to roleplay, and he was asking all about the philosophies of roleplay that I hold dear and stuff. And I was telling him that the Turku Manifesto is the best description of my philosophy on roleplay. Okay? And what it entails and how I feel and what my goals are when I approach RP. So, anyway. Immersion.
No, there is no anyway. There's no anyway.
Immersion.
Yeah. Immersion.
Immersion.
I hope you remember it's dark here.
Yes.
The goddamn zombies are like bats.
haven't
They
yet
have like
played on this
bat-like
server.
hearing. I've died a couple of times. There's at least 2 of me someplace.
Oh, God. Okay, chat.
Yep.
My immersion. Please.
All right, and I'll give one last break to immersion. I'm gonna go fill my coffee cup up. But otherwise,
Go
I'm
fill
loaded
that
up
thing, dude.
and basically ready to go. Gotta have coffee. Speaking of that, did you know that PDM starts off his day with a big old cup of coffee and some time with his dogs? It's a good way to start the day. Real good way.
It is true. It is true. I drink a couple cups of coffee. I sit on the porch and I let the dogs roam the jungle around my home. And eventually they find a frog and try to eat it, and I have to wrestle a frog out of their mouth that's excreting like a poison from its flesh. Oh my God, the dog. But do skeletons poop? Well, there's only one way to find out. Yes, you gotta make sure that before if you're gonna do a long stream, guys, you gotta take a big old dookie before the show. This is a requirement. Trust me.
Oh boy, we got that coffee. Oh, coffee. All right.
Ah, look at this in Discord, guys.
Uh-oh. Discord, huh?
Look at this in Discord. Squiddy posted, guys, a guy from this random bar in Toronto is trying to get me drunk. This guy?
What?
This guy's trying to get you drunk?
What?
Avoid this guy. Do not go anywhere. Squiddy, run!
Don't drink what he's gonna give you.
Don't drink what he's giving you, Squiddy. Squiddy, run! Squiddy, order a mojito. Everybody tag Squiddy. Order a mojito, please. Everyone tag Squiddy and tell her to order a mojito.
All right, I gotta tap and do it.
Okay? Everyone tag her. Send her a DM. Tell her, order a mojito, Squiddy. Order a mojito.
Are you sure that she's not gonna order a free mustache rug?
Well, she might. Look at it. He's got a good mustache.
I know.
Yeah, dude. He's looking
He
good.
really does.
He's looking
He
good.
really does have
dude.
a nice mustache. That man right there is a motherfucking hero. Look at that sexy beast.
Yeah, he is. What a good dude.
If I swung that way, I'd swing that way. Jesus.
Mojito, Squiddy. Mojito.
Like Frosty, that guy just is endless amounts of fun. Every time that he's around is pretty much a riot. Whether it's because he's making trouble or just because he's being goddamn hilarious. The amount of times I've seen him make people break character.
He's ridiculous.
Almost
dude.
as good as Militia making you break character was Silk. That was so good.
Yo, I cannot believe that he, I cannot believe that. I could not believe that he came in as that tune.
I do. I thought it was great. Like, when I first saw him, like, I almost had the same thing happen. Except for I didn't start laughing. I was just like, oh god.
Hold on.
I know what this is gonna be.
By the way, I watched your VOD from last night, and I cried laughing at you shitting in your hand on Nathan as you left. Oh yeah, accidentally, I right-clicked. He had to take a shit. I right-clicked him to like lock the door, and on accident I clicked take a shit. So like as he's in the doorway, he just pulls his pants down real quick. But I immediately hit escape. I immediately like tried to undo it. But as he opens the door to his bedroom, he pulls his pants down, shits in his hand, and goes, "Oh God!" Pulls his pants back up, just shat on the floor. Oops. Oops. Yeah. But there's a running joke that Nathan is an animal because he was also so frequently taking shits in the woods. No one else would do it as much as me. You know, I was constantly taking a shit in the woods.
I did make a point of it as Stricker to go to take a shit in the woods. I felt like it was the right thing to do.
I also took a shit in the back room where Artie, he was our doctor, Joseph. He was our doctor, and when Nathan was wounded and I couldn't walk without taking damage, I was in the infirmary, and I had to take a shit, and everybody had left the room. So Nathan opens the door to the back closet where like the medical supplies are supposed to be, walks in there, takes a full shit on the ground. Full, like not a little poop in your hand, a full dookie. And then just closes the door behind him and goes back to the bed, the infirmary bed, dude.
God.
Yep. And I said on stream, I was like, eventually he's gonna find that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God, do we not have any antidepressants in this bunker?
When you gotta go, you gotta go. Precisely.
Yes, you do.
Precisely. Yo, Sev with the gift subs! Thank you, Sev.
Oh, gotta give them subs, baby.
Sev said, dude, you are freaking awesome. And chat, you guys are freaking tight. Sev, you're one of us, buddy. And I'm glad you're here with us. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Much love to you, my friend. Guys, we're killing it. I need to unmute the game. I'm also going to mute my music now. Thank you, Sev. Turns out a wrench is our primary weapon. Why am I admin? This must be from before. Set access level PDM. None. There we go. I was wondering why he walked right past me.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I'm desperate for some antidepressants. I'm gonna go and put myself in a box here if I don't do something about it.
Some antidepressants?
Wait. Yes.
I'll show you an antidepressant.
Oh my. You know, I wore that.
Yep. Now I wear it.
Well,
what are you gonna do,
at least
son?
your legs are as hairy as mine.
What are you gonna do about it, son?
Nothing. Can I interest you in our Lord and Savior Maynard?
I'm gonna eat some fruit jams. You look more like a Jude worshiper with that outfit.
Well,
are you Team Jude?
Yeah. No.
I'm gonna drink all of this orange soda while I take you in.
Oh yeah?
Are you drinking milk?
No. I'm drinking soup.
KZ wants me to check his bar. KZ, I gotta find it.
Yes, follow me. I will show you the way.
Show me the way to the bar.
Yes. Look at what we brought back.
Whoa! KZ's bar. Play kaboom. Kaboom!
To stock this bar, this thing is so loud. But like to stock this bar, it cost us 1 KZ and at least 1 Wendigo. Might have been 2. I don't remember.
I'm sorry I couldn't hear you over my new high score.
Yes. Yes. It is definitely a high score. Just a shumble.
Thank you, Sev.
Got another sub today. I appreciate you all the way. Without subs, I'd be real broke. Thank you every single day.
Oh, yes.
Another sub
Yes,
hip
you'll
hip
enjoy this, Will.
hooray. It means the most
Look, we
to
have many
me,
firearms.
okay.
Or as I like to refer to
And
this
it
place
means
as,
that I still matter.
we're here for the gods, the
I
guns,
appreciate
and no
you
fucking
all the way.
Oh, I see one of the mods that Brick has installed redoes the guns to be like season 1 of DDH. I love this mod.
Yeah. And we found a bunch. We've already been into like the waypoint stuff a little bit. I didn't get to use it, but I had a hold of a M16 with a bayonet, and that felt pretty nice.
How about a screwdriver?
That'd be pretty good in the neck. So, are you a handyman maid? A handmaiden, maybe, or something? I don't know.
I am a handmaiden, as a matter of fact. That's true. I am a handmaiden.
This is where we
boiler
keep
room.
the Smiggles. Yep, Smiggles goes in the big tank.
Smiggles Dungeon.
Yeah.
My favorite.
It wouldn't be so bad if you didn't enjoy it so much.
Oh, I'm sure he loves it, that Smiggles.
This is where Reverend Maynard prepares our meals.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, yes. Right here's where all the cutting is done. He's a professional butcher. We don't ask what he's butchering. He provides us meat. That's all that matters.
That is the most unusual way to say thank you, Foxy. Thankies, I guess. You guess. Has no one ever taught you humility, boy? You got something for nothing. Somebody was kind enough to give you something for free. Say thank you. Oh, the shit bag.
Yeah, they hid my panties in this room. I was so fucking mad. Couldn't find them. Oh shit, there's more. I didn't even get all of them. Look, they're important for later. Hey, there's screwdrivers on the floor.
What? Oh.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I don't know what I'd do without my panties.
Favorite.
Oh, so, speaking of, panties.
Why do you say it like that?
Guess who was in the ladies' cabin?
Oh, shit.
Guess who left things in the ladies' cabin that they never noticed?
You were in there at Straker, you weirdo?
Yeah, I put panties on a couple of their beds. I thought it was fucking hysterical. I had to do something that I thought was funny, alright? You know, hate me later for it.
Yeah, I hate you already. Too late. You're fucking with the girls. You gotta keep the girls safe, fuck.
What? Are you pretending that they might not need more clean drawers?
No.
Maybe they need to be well clothed.
This camp is strictly a no panties camp. Don't you know that?
Oh.
No panties allowed.
Fuck.
No panties allowed.
Now, if you would have told me that, I would have burnt all the panties instead. I would have went in there and stole any panties that were laying around and then burned them.
Oh, wow. You got a little, some AstroTurf here, huh?
Yes. I very much would like to bury somebody underneath the AstroTurf. Oh. There was a stain here. But he didn't make it back. They never make it back for some reason. And yes. You can see I've been driving some vehicles because they're all fucked up.
Yeah, I was about to say. I gave you a sports car as Nathan, and you immediately proceed to fuck it up.
Oh, I was so mad how it initially got damaged. I desynced or something like that, and the car went from not moving to moving, and like made the other vehicles pulling it with like an arch.
Ah.
Yeah.
Where are we on the?
And then I hit a
map?
couple. Kind of like in between the outpost or the military cordon and the city.
Yeah, I see that.
We haven't done too much into the city. I know Brick and those guys did a couple trips in, but there's so many zombies. Like, it's impressive. I don't know about walking all the way to the stadium. I don't think we'd make it. It'd take a lot of work, break some crowbars and shit.
Huh.
Because these zombies are different.
What about them? What's different about them?
Well, the world's eternal night, so like their vision I think is shittier, but their hearing is way better. If I remember correctly. I could be wrong. Brick would know. These were the vehicles I was using last. This SUV and this truck.
The truck.
These two other trucks are pretty much, you know, free use. We had a mechanic, and then he died. I did not recover the body.
There's no key.
That's not a problem. I can make key.
You're burglar?
Yes. Well, look.
You burgle?
I mean, look at what I'm wearing. Oh, that one. Yeah. All right, let me get it.
This one works just fine.
Excellent.
Is the power off out in the world?
Shit. I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure anymore. I think that it is. I'm pretty sure that me and KZ rolled up.
Okay.
Ah, you closed the door.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, why would it be, you know? Ah, yes. Here we go.
Oh, it's so dark and dreary.
It is.
Let's see here. It's so dark and dreary.
It's got to be really dark for you unless you got cat eyes.
Yeah, it's kind of gray. I don't have
Yes.
cat eyes.
Oh, I do, and it's still dark as hell.
I think it's also foggy.
Yeah, that or somebody's really having a good time. And we've been down that road a little bit, and have hit some of the stuff down around here. I don't think we didn't clear it if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, I think I've played the Long Dark. That's a fun game. It's a stressful game.
I haven't played that, but I haven't heard anything negative about it. I've only heard things that I felt were like okay. One of my wife's cousin, he's played it. That's where I've heard about it from. It sounds like it would be all right to play. Yeah, so those little barriers along the way here. KZ damn near flipped a truck. That was entertaining.
You boys
Scared
and your
the hell out of
fast
me.
driving. Oh, you must have already found the sled. Okay. Hi.
Oh.
I looked at the chat for 5 seconds.
I do not remember us opening that up. So, but that's not a surprise.
Someone's opened it.
Yeah, I could have. Can the zombies beat downward fence?
No, they cannot. Well, in the new version, 42, I think they can, but not in this version.
Speaking of B42, if you haven't seen it, folks, ragdoll physics.
Yep, it looks good. It looks good.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to upgrading my graphics card. I want something slightly better. Well, more than slightly, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. You want to improve your graphics capability, huh?
Yeah, I need to get back to being able to use both monitors. Some of my old EVE Online friends sounded like they were rather intrigued by my suggestion of, well, you know, if you just stream where you're camping, people will come there and they'll try to fucking kill you. And so I might have to re-download Eve and remember how to play it for a couple videos worth of shit, which would be nice. It's a fun game. All right. Why, hello, zombie. I'd like you to meet my good friend, Mr. Crowbar.
Hell yeah.
I can't even. Oh, thank God I can see your name tag. Because I wouldn't see you. You want to talk about some thick fog?
Nice. What are you offering, Foxy? You want to play some Long Dark together? I don't think that game is multiplayer, buddy. It's only single player, sadly.
You probably hope that was turned off, huh?
Unless they've added a mod, perhaps. Food safe bag.
Shit, I don't think there's a window. No, food safe bag, that's very important. We only put food in the food safe bag.
Yeah, there's probably a mod.
I'm
for
Confucius.
it. I haven't tested it. I haven't tried it. I wonder how that game would work multiplayer, man. That would be interesting.
This is incredible.
Really, if only someone had mentioned I was the admin for a TLD multiplayer mod. What does it mean to be an admin of a multiplayer mod? You made the mod? You published the mod? What does it mean to be an admin? I'm so confused.
I found lard, it's important.
You lardy boy, you.
Yes, I've eaten lots of lard. I mean, have you ever seen what a Wendigo eats?
Don't they eat children?
I mean, they don't limit themselves to just children. It's all about that human flesh.
I recently watched an episode of Supernatural that had a Wendigo.
Oh my. Ah, god damn, it's been so long since I watched that. But I used to watch it on Netflix, and I'd watch a season at a time.
What's up, Ivan? Oh, looky.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Are you fucking Superman?
Yeah. I am. That's
like, I didn't
true.
know it was that easy to bash down a door like that, and you did it with just like a crowbar.
Yeah, actually, I did it with a wrench.
Alright, well, that just makes it even more... Wow, there's a bunch of stuff in there.
So I joined in, but I don't know where to go. I think we all spawn in the I think we all spawn in the compound. There's like a bunker, I think is the theme of this,
yes,
of our multiplayer server now. Everyone starts in the bunker. Feel free to
Yeah, there's
explore.
tons of guns and ammo.
Lots of books.
Yes, lots of books to read. Every time I read a book, I end up having to make a new go.
Have you ever watched Snow Parrier movie and TV series? No, I've never watched that.
Wait, which?
That is the group home. That's where we all go to retire.
Do. Yeah, we don't have like a ton of space in the back of the truck. It's already occupied with a bunch of shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's an AK back there, a backpack full of with ammo and stuff.
Oh, very nice.
Yep, so if we need to go full auto. Where are we? That's where. Behind you, crawly bastard.
Ah, yes, Foxy, send me your links.
Yes, all of the links.
I may or may not check your link at the end of the show. I'm very cautious to check links during the show. You can all blame Grit Pit.
Never gonna give you up. Never. That kind of a thing? Or worse?
Worse.
Ooh.
Much worse.
Damn. Squishy. Is there anything good inside here? There's a fresh uncooked shrimp.
Comb.
Would you like some shrimp gumbo?
I'll take a shrimp gumbo. I'll take a shrimp gumbo every day of the week.
Oh god, I have an empty jar. There's an empty jar here. That's dangerous. I should put that on the floor in one of the bedrooms, and they'll probably end up full. I don't know what you were doing in that bathroom, but it sounded weird.
I'm looking beautiful is what I'm doing. Don't you see me?
Well, yeah, you're embracing the less is more. You know, short skirt. That's probably about all that's on. Maybe the shoes, yeah.
Chickpeas and some pasta in here.
I grabbed the canned food. No goddamn can opener.
Thought he said he was gonna make some shrimp. The boy, he lied. You didn't cook the shrimp.
No, I found a shrimp.
You lied. You said, "Do you want shrimp gumbo?" I said yes. You teased me with your gumbo talk.
Wait, where the fuck is that noise coming from?
I have not seen Snowpiercer, guys. Is it good? What is it about?
Oh, Snowpiercer. Okay. It's like, takes place mostly on a train that's just circling the globe, more or less.
Okay.
Yeah, like they create an artificial ice age, lack of a better way of explaining it. And humanity exists on the train. The further back in the train you are, the lower on the totem pole you are.
Ooh.
Yeah, like it was a good movie. I mean, I wouldn't say it was one of my favorites, but I wouldn't tell somebody to not watch it.
It sounds interesting. All right, we're cooking shrimp now, finally, guys.
I'm a terrible cook.
Clearly.
I was too busy getting cans.
You did not make... a good cook would not tease me with gumbo and then not make gumbo.
You got me there. You got me there.
How dare you? I will never forgive you. Now I have to eat my shrimp and my pills together.
But I finally found a can opener.
On a long distance road.
All I can hear is the, why will this not cook faster? I want the shrimp and I want it now.
I want shrimp and I want it now. Call JG Wentworth 877 shrimp now.
God, I'm glad that I'm not the only one that heard those commercials. Wait, where did you go? Are you upstairs?
Yeah, dude, I don't know how much he paid his marketing team, but they deserve more, frankly.
Yeah, like corny and stuff like that is actually pretty good most of the time.
Frostpunk. Yeah, Frostpunk is a cool type of setting, but I haven't played the game.
Yeah, I've watched gameplay of Frostpunk. It seems all right. I don't have like a huge list of games that I plan on buying, but I could see that being eventually on the list. I like city builders and survival games. Clearly, I like survival games.
Yeah, city builders are cool. Of course, the best city builder of all time is a Paradox game. City Skylines.
I mean, I'm not going to say that you're wrong, but because of my age, it's still the SimCity games for me.
Have you played Skylines, though?
No, I have not.
See, so...
And I'm sure it's just that much better.
The SimCity is great. But they really knocked it out of the park with City Skylines.
Alright.
Like, so the SimCity is made by Maxis, right? And EA.
Yes.
And Maxis and EA, Maxis is a great studio. EA does what it does. They buy a studio and run it into the ground. And that's why the last SimCity was okay. SimCity 4, I think it was, where you could play multiplayer. Now that was a cool aspect of it, actually. Yeah. Oh, hello everyone. Everyone, I want to clear your neighborhood of the undead. I hope you don't mind.
I do mind, thank you. I'm sitting here cleaning my horns. Oh, we're doing that. Alright. Take time and aim. Take time and aim. Reload. Insert mag. Turn around. Look dead in the face. All right.
The last one where you could play multiplayer with each other in the SimCity's franchise was kind of cool. I played a bunch of that one, but City Skylines just knocks it out of the park.
Alright, I'm switching to melee. Oh my god, there's a lot of zombies. Careful. There's about a few. Oh my goodness.
Do 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 do
They really are.
do 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 do.
My god, what have we done? There's so many of them. Can't imagine why.
Fine, it's fine.
Me beg it, fine.
It's fine.
No! Let me guess. Bite on the neck. Oh god, what is it? Aha, I may live. Still bad, but I mean... Wait, that's the first time I took an upper torso damage. Nah, you don't want to kill a Wendigo so easy. All I can hear is the sound of the dead zombie. And it's good music. Like, holy shit, they are...
I'm out here for combat.
We must make the dead die.
Oh, a house alarm. Lovely. At least it will direct many of them over there. Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, I have my skull on again. I love that.
How did you dodge at the last minute, bitch? Oh, how are you able to do that? Okay. It's fine, it's fine.
No touch the maid! Alright, let's see if I can reload my pistol quick.
Yeah, City Skylines is a banger, dude. That's the best city sim game there is. Especially if, like, it's one of those games with the mods, it's incredible.
As far as, like, transport games go, one that I have on console at the time is Transport Fever.
Transport Fever.
And it's... Yeah.
What's a transport game? Like where you drive a truck or something?
No. In this case, it's just like railroad cargo moving vehicle and boat. In there. Sorry. That was
Okay.
a few. But yeah, it's just you're delivering cargo.
Okay, interesting. Well, hello, everyone. Good news, everyone.
I'm so tired. I must run. Sir Robin. Holy fuck. We are so deep. Behind you.
Transport Empire. I'm in the Empire business, chat. I love this mod that adds all the guns. Some of these guns are so tight. Ooh, I didn't even see you, buddy.
I heard the bite noise from it. I'm sure it was just the latency thing or whatever.
Yeah, he didn't even touch me.
I know that I gotta get clear enough to fucking catch my breath.
ammunition, Chad, on that gun. That's not good.
Wow. There is a lot. Yay, aiming +1. But I'm exerted and exerted.
Buy some more ammo through these totally shady microtransactions. Can you do that in Zomboid? Am I missing that? I didn't know there were microtransactions in Zomboid.
That's crazy.
Ooh. Spooky! Spooky! Spooky dooky, everybody. My man, you gotta quit sprinting near me. You're gonna knock me over.
I'm sorry. Me and, you know, I could give you a shove.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, the fog's clearing. Nice. Mr. Nugget!
Got some more coming up behind.
Behind you, meaning over here?
Well, the direction you were facing at the time that was behind you.
Oh, I see.
There are so many dead. When they said bring out your dead, this is not what I was talking about. I was being funny.
Combat. Melee combat. Combat. Yes. Melee combat.
Have you zoomed out to look at how many we got? We let this get out of hand by accident. We get beat.
I can't see very far. I think you have cat's eyes, huh?
Yes, I do.
I don't.
We have quite the horde.
Combat. Melee. Combat. In my maid suit. Where's Kenwith when we need him? He's been asking for me to wear maid suit since season 1. Combat. Melee. Combat. I'm unperturbed. I'm in my lane. I'm thriving. You understand? Doesn't matter how many undead there are when you're a necromancer, baby.
I guess that is true. I shouldn't be so worried, because I'll just come back over and over and over again.
What's up, Shorty? Sorry, President Shorty Gray Fox. Good to see you, Madam President.
Oh, hail to the chief.
Hail to the Queen, baby. All right, everybody, I've got to go. I'm exhausted.
I'm beyond that. I'm at high exertion.
Well, We do a little bit of fleeing now. Towards the truck that has no gas, quickly.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh. That's ironic.
Well, there's a lot of you here. Let's see. Will this work or will I get eaten? Oh, he's gonna eat me for sure. The gentleman's gonna pull up. Drive like your life depends on it.
Because it probably does.
How much longer is stream into? Because I want to be there when you totally remember to check my link at the end. I stream for 7 to 8 hours a day.
Say hello to the friends. There's a little bit.
Hello, everyone.
I don't think that we upset anyone, do you?
I think they're all very upset.
Oh, that's good. They can stay salty. Question is, can we get to someplace real? Wow.
Oh, I can actually see now. It must be daytime-ish.
Yes. Here, I thought there was so many zombies in Louisville. Who knew? Ugh. Who knew I'd want to run back towards it?
This area of Louisville is like when people tell you they live like, yeah, I live in Atlanta, but they live outside the city because they know that whatever little town they're in, you would never know the name of.
Yes, yes.
What's up, Hollow Death Heart? Want a bite, Dad? Brought home some burgers for dinner. Delicious! What kind of burgers? Is there bacon? I've heard good things about burgers with avocado, but I've never had them. What's up, Kiwi Zeal? Welcome back.
I've never actually eaten an avocado.
Adios, Foxy. Why, are you allergic?
No, just never. Alright, hopefully we can get some goddamn gas.
You never had guacamole?
No.
You don't know a single Mexican? How come you hadn't had guacamole, boy?
I don't know. It's green, so it just never appealed to me.
This is the wrong way if you're trying to head home.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Don't mind me. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not a trained professional. I'm very untrained. I would stop, but we already looted that.
Yeah, and there's no gas here. Oh, that's a stop sign.
See, I found the stop sign.
Yeah. No wonder the sports car I gave you got fucked up. Look at you.
Yeah, driving in this game is fucking terrible for me.
Yeah.
Like, it's hard to judge the distances.
Well, it's okay to drive slow.
Wait, so you don't want to just slam into things at full speed and see if you go through the windshield? Like that? No, I am not trolling you. I let that happen.
This is the wrong way. Oh, no, this is the right way.
I nearly died for that trailer.
Just driving to it, he nearly died. Not the zombies.
What? I'm completely fine. I'm not hurt. I run in shit all. Running shit all day, every day. Is this where I run you over by accident coming in?
Nope, okay, no chance, buddy. Bacon and steak, dude. That sounds so delicious.
Ooh. Or steak wrapped in bacon?
There's a burger, a bacon and steak wrapped burger. Holy calzoli, dude. That sounds delicious.
Now the question is, are any fools on the server yet?
Yeah, well, Mithrin's here somewhere.
I'm in pain. Oh, that's why. I forgot there's a hole in me.
There's a hole in him. He needs my thumb to plug it.
I'm not a dyke.
It's the only way.
I mean, sometimes it is. Alright, is there actually a hole in my outfit, though?
Okay, here we go.
Huh. I took a laceration to the chest, so you'd think that the clothing would be ripped on your chest, that's covering your chest, right? The robe is not damaged. It's bloody and dirty, but it's not... This thing is like magic armor, guys.
Magic armor that weapons can phase through.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not worried about it. Are you worried about it?
No, not at all. I need to wash my maid outfit, guys.
Yeah, I imagine it got pretty dirty.
Got pretty bloody back there.
A real bloody, buddy.
So, Foxy, you said you were going to send me a link. You sent me an invite to a Discord. This must be the multiplayer Discord, huh? An enchanted robe that protects you from the actual threat in the apocalypse. Filth and grime. Precisely.
I mean, is it weird that my outfit is covered in filth and grime?
Don't be filthy now. How to install mod.
Well, thankfully the mods installed themselves.
And then there's an installer.
Oops, I don't want that.
Interesting. Interesting.
Good, very good.
I can hear Mithrin reading, even now. He's a reading man. If you know who he is and what he does, he reads and he fishes and he cooks. That's what this man does.
I see he's got his priorities straight.
I fish and I cook and I know things. I interrupted your reading. When will he notice? It was AFK. There he goes. Wait. Wait for it. Wait for it. He still hasn't noticed that I interrupted his reading. Oh, I noticed. Oh, I noticed.
Did you bump, like run to bump into him, or did you shove?
I shoved him, which interrupts whatever task you're in.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. AKA, I pulled a Courtney! You see what I did there, Courtney? Alright.
Uh-oh. What happens when you're an insatiable cannibal, but you're severely depressed? You stress eat.
I'm not gonna tease Courtney until the end of time, guys. God. You know, that would be mean of me.
Yeah. Probably a little bit.
That would be mean of me to tease our dear Courtney until the end of time. For scaring Nathan away.
Well, maybe he shouldn't have been so afraid. Maybe he should have looked that evil right in the eye and said, "I love you, brother," and gave it a hug.
Yeah,
Everything would have worked out fine.
he should have embraced the evil. That's the real plot line I should have gone with. I should have gone with Nathan being like, you know what? Fuck being a paladin.
Oh, no. Embrace being a darker kind of paladin.
Yeah, we call him a black guy. A blackguard. What did I say?
Yes. I don't know, I heard blackguard. What'd you say?
A blackguard. Did you see that they fixed fishing in B42? Guys, the B42
Wait.
fishing guys. Guys, guys, the B42 fishing.
I like the fish.
Guys, the B42 fishing guys. Throws fish at Trundle. Guys, the B42 fishing.
Time for one to go to get naked. Wait. Use toilet. Watch as my clothes disappear. But the socks stay on, and the hat.
You can put your fork and spoon in your pack now, and you will still use it. Yeah, correct. That's an incredible enhancement to the game, because my fork and spoon being in my main inventory with their 0.3 encumbrance, that's really what was weighing me down so much.
So, as far as that goes, they just have to be in your active inventory in order for your character to use them so that you're not eating like a fucking barbarian?
Correct. However, in the new update for B42, they changed it where it can be in one of your bags, and your guy will still use it.
I like that. Because it makes sense. It's like your cigarettes, your lighter, and that stuff. You know, it makes sense that you're able to use them straight from the pack. Like, you would just instinctively take your shit out.
Yeah, that's like a quality of life thing that I'm glad they made. That change.
Alright, am I fully healed?
Let's see, I love the new ragdolling. If you take a shotgun to a horde and shoot their legs, you can turn them into crawlers. Even pistols do that if you do it leg by leg. Okay, very cool.
Now, the gunplay stuff that I've seen for Build 42, like from watching your gameplay and plus the couple other people I watch, that is something I'm looking forward to a lot. Makes guns feel a lot better.
Yeah, the guns in B42 are much better. I know some people were unhappy about the shotgun changes. Shotguns are less deadly to groups. It's less of a way to power level your character now. But frankly, I mean, it was kind of cheese before, you know? Probably one of my favorite aspects of B42 is you get XP even just for shooting now, even if you don't hit anything. So you could technically like line up some cans on a fence or a table and roleplay shooting at them to slowly, you know, it wouldn't be a great way of improving your skill, but it wouldn't be terrible. You know, you still get more XP, I think, when you deliver a kill.
Okay.
But I can't speak to it fully.
Foxy meant sea lion, huh?
Yeah, they're talking about gaming together on some, The Long Dark. The Long Dark, guys. SKS.
Yeah, speaking of Skeleton Witch, I don't remember which night it was this week, but I remember looking at like the live stuff because I have, you know, people within our content creator group added to my to the Twitch or whatever, so that it shows it when they're streaming. I saw her just crushing zombies in Zomboid. I was like, yes, that is a beautiful thing.
Gotta love some Zomboid now, boys. We love us some Zomboid. We love us some Skeleton Witch.
All right, time to blow out my ears.
In build 41, there's no reason to be afraid of the loudness of guns because stealth is somewhat meaningless in B41. Unless you play with the Romero zombies that Frosty and I play with when we do our collab, our 0 to Hero. Those zombies, yeah, stealth does matter against them. But otherwise, stealth is not a big deal in B41, unfortunately. It's underpowered. But in B42, in the new update, stealth is totally revamped. And yeah, it's good. It's good. And now being sneaky is meaningful, you know?
Good.
Luring zombies away and coming back to the place is more meaningful. Your breakdowns should help me to understand how to better respect them. Yeah, the guns. You got to use guns in a respectful way. I agree, Hollow Death Heart. Supposedly now you can tear or cut your shoes when stomping on the enemies, since bone fragments cut your shoes. They definitely cut if not wearing shoes. Yeah, that was already the case. That's not a change. That was already the case. I mean, maybe they tweaked it a little bit, but that was, your shoes would already damage from stomping on zombies. And if you didn't have shoes on and you stomped on a zombie, you could catch an injury to the foot. Yep. That was already in the game. In my playthrough as Jeremiah, I hurt my feet in a similar way. I stomped too many zombies, my boots broke, I didn't realize, and then I walked on some glass and caught an injury to my foot. Both of my feet, actually.
Yeah, I was enjoying the Jeremiah playthrough. Then we started doing all the B41 stuff, and he kind of got put on the back burner a little bit. I'm looking forward to when that comes back up.
That's really all that was. Like, I still have the save, obviously, but...
No way you deleted it. Just tell us the truth. You deleted it.
Look at this. Look at this. I think there's been a KZ back here.
Yes, I was very much expecting to see one sitting in here when we got back. He's a lot of fun. Alright, I'm severely depressed, so I'm gonna play Oid and blow out my goddamn hearing again. Imagine that, a supernatural creature, but it's crippled by depression. Am I watching Has Been Hotel?
I have crippling depression.
Son of a bitch, it's Mental Health Awareness Month.
Oh.
I'm about to make it everyone's problem. Wait, I heard movement.
It's a Mithrin. He's gonna get you. Just
hey,
curious
Mikey.
Because I decided to make horrible decisions.
Hey, Mikey.
I'm doing a new run with random zombies. Is there really no other way to tell a sprinter from a shambler except letting them see you? That's correct. That's correct. They shamble unless they find you or hear you or a noise. So technically one way to you could shoot a gun or set off an alarm clock or something nearby them. That would also activate them. But yeah, that's the only way. That's the only way. I personally don't play with sprinters, but maybe one day I will try that challenge. Can we have a scoop? I have played with sprinters one time that I can remember. Gumby and I did a collab, and let's see if I can find it. Let's see. It was this one. Ever wonder what Left 4 Dead would look like in Zomboid?
That was crazy too.
Yeah, that's a good
So
one.
you can't put. So I can't open a can of chili and then put it in a bowl. Okay. I'm okay with this.
No, but you could make a chili stew, I think, and then put that in a bowl.
Oh. Yes, I've not experimented with cooking at all. You know, it's that whole. I'm still under 150 hours. I'm such a noob still.
It was funny to me actually that was the case, that you're new to the game, and I sent you and Silky on that mission as Nathan, and Militia, he had just got done telling me and Brick that he's, because he has like a roleplay server and everything. He's like, I'm a veteran. I play this game, blah 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 blah. And then he goes out there and gets bitten, dude.
Oh man! And
while he's with you, the noob. That was funny to me.
And the way he got bit too. So he had shoved down a zombie or whatever, and it flipped from head to toe. It did a flip on him and basically stood up and was able to get a bite off because it stood up kind of behind him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it felt bad. It's like, I knew that we were taking risk or whatever, and that wasn't like, a big deal. It was the, man, that sucks. You got screwed by a game mechanic instead of, hey, you're fighting really hard and one bit you on the hand.
Right. Yeah. Well,
hey, I'm not crippled by depression.
Yes and no. It's a feature, not a bug. And it is true that sometimes when you shove zombies, they do like a weird rotating kind of thing. You don't survive year-long runs without encountering some of these peculiarities. So it's worth it to stay humble. Never forget, the minute you start thinking you know this game and you're the best, that's when Zomboid will humble you.
I mean, there's totally not a reason why there's a building with a couple Wendigos already in it. No, definitely not that.
Can we have a Scooby-Doo wobbly screen back to the graveyard yesterday when Courtney says, "Put the gun down. Why do we need to use guns?" Nathan should have paused, agreed, and pulled out the Rev's machete and whacked Jude.
Oh my god. Or
right,
spear and jab him.
Ha! Just,
wow.
that was my first thought, to kind of cheese them. I wasn't certain if they sprint because human or because noise. They sprint noise. Welcome back, Agent Striker. He says, I don't mind sprinters at a low percentage. Yeah, if you're going to do multiplayer, they have to be a low percentage, sadly, or the game breaks. Multiplayer isn't made for it. The syncing issues. No one wants 28 days later zombies, says Zombified. Good to see you again, Zombified. Welcome back to the show, buddy. Hollow Deathheart says, because another horrible... Hold on, I have to zoom in. Because another horrible thing I do, because it amuses me, is I let zombies turn on house alarms. I love that. I love that setting.
I love it.
It makes for chaos in the beginning of the apocalypse. It's gotten me in very funny situations. I think that's a really good setting to have on, especially in multiplayer, because that means you never know if the alarm was a zombie or a player. B42 sprinters make their own growls and stuff, and they do sometimes run around even if they can't see you, says Wendy. Hey, that's news to me. That's awesome, dude.
So, I guess my question there is it because that the zombie was alerted to something, or did they just run for the fucking hell of it? Because, like, those are two different things. And if it's because they're spooked, that adds some, that's some spice right there.
That's crazy. Mithrin, 4,440 hours in the game. Now, Mithrin, I say this with all due respect. How are you so bad at the combat?
Listen, I know people with thousands of hours of Ark that can't do PvP either, but they're great at everything else.
I'm not talking about PvP. I'm talking about zombie killing. They got in.
Yeah. Wow, you know.
You know, come on, Mithrin. Yeah, that does make me laugh. You were right, buddy. The Lovecraft Zomboids mod horrifying. Yeah, I think I've seen that one played.
Ooh, I like that. That'd be potentially fun.
I'm playing a
I love
1
the
to
Lovecraft
100
stuff.
zombies of being a sprinter. Okay, that's not a bad
1%?
mix. Yeah, 1%.
PDM, what are your thoughts on doing Zomboid but with Walking Dead settings? You know, like everyone's already infected.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you think that's like
I think
fun?
that could be a good setting. Yeah.
Because that was one of the things I was toying with to like give myself more of a chance to make mistakes as a noob. And then I decided against it for my Vibin and Survivin playthrough, but I am going to allow myself to spawn into the same world. I just can't spawn like in the same location or go straight back. Because I want the power to go out and I want that to be a huge clusterfuck later on.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's room for that in the setting. I do think that our future seasons of Dead Die Here will feature the zombie types that Frosty and I had been playing in the Zero to Hero runs. So they'll be very slow, pinpoint hearing, eagle eye vision, and so zombies will just keep coming. Basically, they might be slow, but they will eventually get to where we are. And I think that'll be a lot of fun.
Well, I'm up for all of it.
Yeah, and for each
that's the
season
beautiful
we
thing.
do tweak the infection settings. So like for season 1, I think it was on standard infection settings. For season 2, it was much longer, meaning if you got infected, you might not know for, instead of it being a couple days, you might not know for a week or more, a couple weeks. I think we had it on the longest possible.
Ooh.
So that meant that you could be infected, the wound could totally heal, and it could be like a month later in the story when you start getting sick and not feeling good.
Now that could be some interesting stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, and that played out in season 2 because Smiggles got infected and didn't know.
Oh yeah, that's right. He died and then immediately turned. That was crazy.
Right.
Considering that he put on the evil's mask or whatever, however you want to look at it. I almost felt like it fit really well.
Yeah.
Because it would make sense that, it's been touched by the evil, therefore, it's possible for it to like reanimate the dead.
Right, right.
Alright, which vehicle should we destroy next?
Well, it depends. Are you driving? Because if so, yes, it will be destroyed, all right.
No, I will let a professional drive. I know this is one of my vehicles, so. Alright, we got 24 of 39 on gas. Alright.
I hear you, Mithrin. I'll believe it when I see it, buddy. With all due respect, Mithrin. With all due respect. Did the devs ever discuss if the infection could spread to animals or if this is strictly humans only? Most diseases... Most... Most diseases have an animal vector to them. So I would think that, you know, I'm trying to think of like, are there any diseases that are only human?
Oh, there's something important in this bag.
I'm listening.
Look in the bag. It's not complete, but it's important.
Perfect. Perfect.
I killed a clown and I immediately had to grab what clown stuff I could off of it. Now I'm like, I'm gonna keep this stuff around. It'll come in useful later. Brick will hate me, or somebody else, and
You
I'll
just gotta
laugh about
surprise him, dude. Come around the corner. Oh, hello, Brick.
Fucking. Oh my god! What was that Brick that shot Frosty when he was the fat clown? I wonder if it was.
I don't know who killed Frosty as the fat clown. I wasn't there for that.
God, that was good.
I need to use the restroom.
Yes.
I've got to take a major shit.
I wish I could. God, like practicing. That is what I've been doing in my spare time. I've been practicing accents and shit like that. Trying to like try to get myself so that I can start doing some of the voice acting. Because god damn it, that adds so much to the separation between you as the person and the player. That's really easy for people to follow.
Yeah, I agree. Having a voice for the character is important.
Somebody had an oopsie in the bathroom. I heard the weird noise over here.
The toilet is totally fucked.
That wouldn't be the first time. Oh my god. The fucking shit that they say in the game.
With the current lore that Zomboid's established, it seems like it'd be humans affecting animals mostly. Well, we hear a lot of animal sounds in the game. And I think they say in one of the newspapers, or maybe the radio, I'm trying to remember, but I'm pretty sure that they say something about dogs behaving oddly.
I seem to remember in the lore somewhere saying like that there were like you had like the smell of rotten decay and like there's dead animals and that kind of stuff. I could be wrong too. Because, like, to me, the reason why there wasn't, like, animals for hunting that, or at least my thought was that, you know, they succumb to the same shit.
We gotta plunge this, guys. We gotta plunge it. Plunge it, guys. Plunge it! Maximum plunging! Come on, guys! Give it the plunge. Yeah, there is absolutely a mention of odd dog behavior in somewhere in the lore, but I don't remember exactly where that is. But they never describe animals behaving like zombies in the same way that they do the humans.
Yeah. I just assumed that the animals were succumbing to it, or because of the undead or whatever got driven away. You know, something like that.
Right.
Because that's one of the things that sucks. I would have loved to have been able to see deer or something and actually take a shot at one. Because that'd be just... That makes so much sense to do once shit hits the fan, is to survive off the land like that.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a, there are deer and there is hunting and wildlife tracking in B42.
I can't wait to have a raccoon as a pet.
Putting the shit plunger on the sink. It's crazy.
Yeah. What? That's where it belongs.
Oh, all done. Here it goes.
Yeah, you know, you just set it right into the sink.
Oh my God. That is literally one of the most perfect things that's ever been said in this goddamn chat room. Oh my God. Hold on. Did I do this right?
What did you do?
Did I do it right? How do I add quote, Nightbot?
Oh, quotes. Uh-oh. I don't know how to do that.
Oh my God. How do I add that as a quote? Just add with no number.
Trundle.
I didn't put a number.
You know what's perfect about this? I can grab more coffee. Thanks, guys. Nah, coffee.
Hold on, I have to figure this out, guys, because this quote that actually made me guffaw. That quote has to live in infamy. Oh, I see it.
My wife is gonna love me. Because I'll be full of coffee. Are you okay?
That quote, dude. Oh God, that quote. That's just too good. Putting the shit plunger on the sink is crazy work. Oh damn, dude. That's just too good. That's.
Did you put on leggings?
These are long johns, sir.
Oh, long johns. For a second, I thought you were.
If we find some leggings, the answer is yes. But all we had was long johns, so I'm a warm boy.
I took out the panties. Here, this black and wood-colored vehicle.
Yeah.
Totally.
Hold on, wait.
Oh wait,
Woody.
I locked the door. Oh, Jesus Christ! Wow. Do I feel old? You gotta unlock the door. I unlocked it yet. Because I actually had the keys. Imagine that. Man doesn't need keys, but not a set of keys. There's not a whole lot in the trunk. I think it's an empty bag and maybe some gas cans. So, yeah, I had a nice long drive. That was a lot of fun, other than Chicago on the way back towards the Mississippi River. Drove through Chicago during fucking rush hour on a Monday morning.
Was this a work trip or what?
Wedding. Best way to put it is one of my brothers was getting married. He's not literally my brother, but we've been friends so long that we're essentially brothers. I was one of his closest friends when his actual brother died in a terrible car accident.
Oh shit.
So, yeah. So like, if his real brother couldn't be there, I was dropping everything to make sure I was gonna be there. I mean, I would have went anyway, but you know, like it was extra important. You know, this is a guy that I've known for over a decade. Flew together, played a bunch of games. I also played games with his brother before he passed away and everything. It was real touching. His mom got all teary-eyed and stuff too, because
young guy or an older guy?
I talked to her. Well, now we're older, you know.
Was it his first marriage?
No, not his first.
Her
his
first?
second, I believe. No, not her first either.
Oh, I see.
But, you know, after, I can't remember how many years, but they got 3 kids together, so, you know.
Okay.
He wasn't going anywhere, and he
Right.
had plenty invested, so.
Kids are good.
And, yeah.
Guys,
like, my
make
wife and I-
children.
My wife and I, too, like, we've gamed with them off and on in ARC over the years, and 7 Days to Die and that kind of stuff. But I met him playing EVE Online.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. And kids, make sure you take care of your teeth, otherwise you're gonna have to get your teeth pulled. Just like I do next week, I get to have a couple teeth removed. 2 of them are ones that I failed to remove all of. And I do emphasize I.
Gotta
I
get
was
some
younger, I didn't have,
veneers.
Yeah, something.
Get some
I didn't
veneers.
I didn't have dental insurance when I was younger, and I had 2 teeth that were giving me problems, so I removed them myself.
It's crazy to me that we separate dental and health insurance in America.
Yes,
That's a crazy reality.
it is. The way I always put our medical and dental and all that stuff is first world prices for third world care.
Well, I don't know, dude. I'm living in Southeast Asia, and I'll tell you what. The price back home is ridiculous. That is true. But the I would.
Is it really that much better?
It is nice. Yeah.
We got like a half dozen coming from behind you if you're still facing, what is it, like north?
Yeah.
Or west, I mean? Yeah.
Waste?
Yeah, that corner's... Yeah, I'm trying to remember my directions.
Waste?
Yeah, I'm from the west.
Waste?
The mid-west.
The Midwest?
Yeah. Grew up in that Midwest. We had all that weird shit. I remember growing up that we didn't have tampons in the boys' bathroom, alright?
Waste?
Oh, don't touch me. Bad touch! Bad touch! No, I'm running the wrong way. Oh, another thing about like this darkness mod or whatever, I like how the darkness has, it's like day and night cycles to it. Like it seems like it gets, there's times where it's easier to see, like it's moon, and then it gets dark as fuck. Yes, yes, die! Die, die, die. Ooh, I don't like this. I'm gonna get bit. No!
I'm okay. I'm okay.
We do not touch the maid. The maid touches you!
Yeah, good point, Trundle. If a tampon falls in the woods, does anyone hear it? That's a good point.
I ask the walls. Fucking. I'm sorry. I
A
shouldn't be
true
talking
hunter.
about these things.
A true hunter.
That man doesn't even know how to fucking check his gun.
Yeah, what's up, Moon Turtle? Very philosophical. Thank you, Moon Turtle. They call me the Philosopher King.
I thought they called you the Lich with the Itch.
There's a lot of things they call me.
Most of them I can't repeat in the presence of polite company.
One of the things they call me is, sir, put the gun down.
And I never do. You won't tell me what to do! This is fucking just crazy. This is how you live in the apocalypse, people. Run away. Careful, you got. There's one behind. Because I don't want to run into you and go you over like an asshole. Or maybe I should. Frosty.
Right? Woo!
I am so tired. Oh my god, it bit at me. BT.
A bad day, Dominix. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Welcome in, sit back, relax, kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Allow me to cheer you up with my ridiculous antics.
Yeah, I mean, look at what he's wearing.
Look, I wore this just for you, Dominix. A little maid outfit. Isn't he lovely?
She's a man, man.
He cross-dressing?
Frederick is ready to go to Thailand.
Hell yeah, dude.
He'd fit right in.
That's Lord Frederick.
Lord Frederick McDowell. If I remember correctly, I think McDowell is the name of one of the Union generals. I don't think it was Frederick, though.
Petition for PDM to wear a real maid outfit.
What do you mean? You already get to see him naked every time that he's on the screen, and all he's wearing is them bones.
A real maid outfit in a shit-covered plunger.
Wow. That was not on my bingo card. Alright, I need to sit down or something.
Sit in the truck.
I don't want to sit in the truck.
It's safer.
It scares me.
No, the mobs can't attack you from behind and get a free bite.
Unless you like it from behind and being bitten. In which case, you know, hey!
Hey, everybody!
No!
Some toilet paper, finally! I can wipe my own ass!
Man, just think, people. Toilet paper is relatively new.
Yep.
Things were not always this way.
Actually, you know what? I mean, and you grow up like this in the States, so it becomes normal. But, Asia is very hygienic. I will say that. They're very clean here. And they do not use toilet paper. They exclusively wash afterwards as like not a ritual wash, like in a religious sense, but for cleanliness. And once you've done this, bro, there's no going back, you know, because you realize how unclean the paper actually is. So, like, I don't think I've purchased toilet paper in over 3 years.
Yeah, my boss, he swears by the bidet as well, and I've never tried that, but I don't doubt it. We're just filthy animals.
I'm not a salesman for it or whatever, but you know, once you've done it, you're like, holy shit! It's one of those like life-changing, I'm never going back kind of things.
That's so fucking funny because that's the exact same thing that he told me.
I'm telling you, man.
That was his opinion. But like, okay, in the tropics, it does make sense just because of like the extra stuff in the water. Literally, holy shit! That's what Nathan did.
Yeah. Oh, don't mind if I poop in my hand a little bit before I leave Campilation. Just smear it on the wall over here.
Hey, Jude, let me shake your hand.
Hey, Jude, goodbye. Nice to know you, Jude. See you later, buddy.
Yeah, you give him a hug, you give him a good pat and rub on the back.
I will agree with the bidet, but if someone is splashing toilet water on their ass like the eastern part of the world and saying it's cleaner as a germaphobe, you are not cleaner. Yeah. Well, a bidet is different because it's under pressure, right? So...
Yeah, it's not it's water that goes through the toilet, but it's not like water from the toilet bowl.
Yeah, correct. It's not stagnant water that's just sitting around. But yeah, Mithrin is right. The Romans used a sponge. Yep. Yeah. They did. A natural sponge, too, from the sea, typically.
Yeah, it's a sea sponge.
A sea sponge. Well, it's pretty fucking dark.
Yes.
Are you rested?
Yes, I am, sir.
All right, I'm going to rest.
Would you like to? Yes. Don't worry. No one's watching us. Because if they are, they can't see any better than I can. I can hardly fucking see.
Oh, gross, Spanky. That's gross, bro. That's gross. That is gross. All right, chat. Kill it with fire. I never want to know again.
That's my problem. I always want to know because it's interesting, even if it's horrifying or disgusting. Oh, it's a curse. Curiosity, man.
Curiosity, man.
Don't tell me. Mm-hmm.
That's me.
If I haven't seen it, I don't know it.
I'm Curiosity Man.
Speaking of curiosity, they're fighting on Super Earth, PDM.
Oh, are they? On Super Earth itself now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wow, very nice.
So if you have a little bit of free time or whatever, it might be worth your while to, if nothing else, update Helldivers, hop on and go kill some squid on Super Earth.
Yeah, dude, hell yeah. Gotta check it out.
It's wild.
Gotta check it out. That sounds like a pretty good update.
Yeah, they even gave us little SIFA NPC soldiers. They're great. Like, you salute them and they're like, oh, is that salute for me? It's like, fuck yeah, little buddy. And they have a magic eat parked somewhere up their ass. I was watching one, he was shooting some Illuminate Voltless, and then there was some bigger type of Illuminate, and he bent over and just came back up with a goddamn rocket and just went whoop. It's cool, I like it. And they gave us swords!
Swords?
Swords, and you can wield a flagpole as a spear.
Very cool, melee weapons. Alright, now if I recall...
There's a lot.
There's a lot of them over here. Ah, here you boys are. I see you again. Isn't there even like a road? Yeah, this is it. Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna do a loop-de-loop here.
Alright.
I'm gonna run this guy over. And we're out. Oh, I can't see shit.
No, I can't either. This is terrifying.
This is terrible. I thought it was... Why is it so fucking dark over here?
No, I'm not panicked at all. This isn't terrifying.
No, I'm fine. No, really.
No! Run! Run away!
No, it's perfectly fine.
Hop a fence. All right, I see you.
Yo, the Horde
Sounds
Night
late.
server, that was so fun that we did that.
Oh my god, yeah, that was good. If we do another Fortnite setup, it'll be interesting. Oh god. Don't use the gun. There's a large group just to our behind.
What'd you say?
What?
What?
I can't hear you over all the gunfire.
I was shooting my gun, I couldn't hear what you said.
Excellent. There might be some behind us. I'm not sure. But they're almost on top of us.
Oh, hello. Good news, everyone.
Oh my god, I can't see a goddamn thing.
Good news, everyone.
Oh, I like some good news.
We have more ammunition.
That's right, keep your head down and reload as often as possible. Double kill, kill, kill.
Why are you naked? As for you, ma'am, and you, sir.
Oh no, I don't have the
A stealthy bidet? Well, bidet to you, sir. And a Merry Christmas. Oh, somehow I'm out of ammo.
That's bad.
What? What?
What? I hear gunfire. Oh god.
Why can't I equip my gun? There we go. Oh. Okay. I brought the wrong ammo.
Oh no!
I love that about me. That's a great thing.
Isn't it?
I'm so happy with that outcome. Why didn't I do this sooner, chat? Why didn't I?
What if they never come back? It's when one comes out from behind me, isn't it?
If only I had Captain Nugget here to right this ship. And by right this ship, I definitely don't mean driving the ship into a series of rocks.
Oh, have you ever run aground? It's not fun.
If only I
If
had
you're good
Captain
boat, that's
Nugget
fun.
here to fall off the boat at an inopportune time.
Uh-oh, did something happen in Valheim?
Good news, everyone. only I had Nugget here as a teammate to vote me out right as we're gonna win. What would I do without my boy? Uh-oh, don't want to get in here. That's a death trap.
There's a
Hello,
lot
sir.
of death traps going around.
Don't ruin your maid shoes now, son.
That's right, you gotta stay nice and pretty for the boys. Don't want to disappoint the boys.
You gotta keep the boys safe.
Yes, the trundle.
I'm cosplaying as a Greek now. All right, here we go. Have the boars I was breeding been useful? We haven't played together since last Sunday.
That's
So
what this Sunday is, though.
Yeah. Your boars are currently sitting in the ether, doing ether boar things. Goodbye, everyone.
Oh God, did you die?
No, never.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, holy
Impossible.
shit. Oh, I told you to reload.
Yeah. That's how I land, chat. What I do is I take the very fragile boat and I run it into the rock at high speed. And then that way you really nudge the boat right into the rock. That's how you make sure the boat's not going anywhere. You just gotta, you gotta hit it so hard, you know. We call this the nugget approach, also known as the Hadron Collider approach. Just smash it together.
Large hadron.
Just smash it together, hope for the best now. I think our
Take
man
some
is out there
pills, they'll be
fighting.
okay, boy.
And we wish him well. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Get out of here, sir. Oh! Goodbye!
How close to the vehicle are you by chance?
Oh, I'm close. Are you at the car?
No. No, I'm currently trying to evade a bunch of zombies and I lost my skull.
I think I fell.
I hope not. That'd
Yeah,
be
I
terrible.
lost my maid hat. Christ almighty, that's a disaster. This on my screen, I was going at the slowest speed setting. Yo, what's up? We wolf what Gwelthe the white Gwelthe? Welcome, hello. Do you play Zomboid? I do. Make a lot of Zomboid content. Most of it is funny, haha. Well, hello, everyone.
My ass. God, these things just here so fucking loud.
I accept no responsibility for a boat that didn't break. Yeah. Good point. Good point. Fair point. Technically not your fault. Hiya! 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 I thought of an awesome idea, but I don't know if anybody is interested. Oh, Mithrin, you are such a tease. Out with it, my friend. Out with it. D&D plus PZ. What? Flesh this idea out a little bit more. Give it to me, buddy. What's the sell here? You mean like a weekly role-playing campaign with a team of people whose job it is to write plot? I've never heard of anything like that. That sounds ridiculous. I don't even think it would work. You'd have to be a fool to do something like that.
Yes, a fool, but not a tool. Alright, I broke away from the horde for at least a minute, so that hopefully I can get rid of this exhaustion.
It's a wall. What's in this truck? Anything good? Do we know? Okay. I haven't played Ultima Online, guys.
Ultima Online, huh? Jeez. That's an oldie.
Yeah, I think some of the changes they're making in B42 will be better for multiplayer servers. Right now, the problem with like a persistent multiplayer server in PZ is that by the end of the first week, there's no loot, and all the furniture in all the houses has been disassembled.
Oh my, I'm so sorry about that. Jesus, I wasn't expecting to get a text message.
A death race across the state of Kentucky. Multiple objectives. 12 or more players split into teams of 2 with PvP on, and sabotage of other players allowed.
Did you know it's not safe to sleep here?
Yeah, I bet not. There's probably undead all around us. In fact, I hear them.
I had to sit down. You know. I'm exhausted and drunk.
They allow people to host free servers for fans. It's really cool.
Alright, the other vehicle looks like it's clear.
I feel like I've heard about Ultima Online from Hans. Hans the backyard creep. Mr. Hans, the backyard creep.
I like turkeys.
The turkey breeder himself. But I don't think I've played Ultimo Online, guys, or Ultima or whatever. But Hans has been telling me a lot about it and trying to encourage me to try it. I know it's an MMO, right? Probably one of my favorite types of games are the locally hosted MMOs. Like where you can host like your own server for it, and the characters are unique to that server. I know you can do this with a lot of games. You can do it with Ark, you can do it with Rust. The best version of all of this, however, is still Neverwinter Nights.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's probably the best, like, player-run MMO environment that I've ever been a part of.
Yeah, I really liked hearing about your experience, because that would have been really cool. I only played the actual, like, Neverwinter's story, not, like, the multiplayer.
The multiplayer was really where it's at. But it's interesting to me that a lot of times that... Oopsie, poopsie. A lot of times...
I'm just about to go to sleep.
Players don't, like, the multiplayer side of PZ is an example. Supposedly, like, that's the minority. Like, most people haven't played multiplayer. That's so unusual for me.
Yeah, because multiplayer's been out for quite a while.
Yeah, yeah. Forever Winter, says Ivan. No, it's Forever Darkness. Permanent Darkness. On this server, but not Permanent Winter.
My Bane. That's what we're doing here. We were born in the darkness. You merely are adapting to it. Yeah, and it is really funny that, like, I've been watching Zomboid content for 5 or more years. Easy. And I only now get the game. It's always been good to watch.
Yeah, yeah. Zomboid is great to watch, actually.
You'd think that it'd get, like, repetitive, but no, not really.
Just depends on how people survive. Everybody's got their own way. I've got an entire video about... Because a lot of people do complain that their Zomboid experience is repetitive. Like, that the game gets boring. Obviously, over 1,000 hours, I couldn't disagree more. Good night, Fox.
Yeah, it's just a matter of finding stuff to do and like keeping it interesting for yourself. Oh my god, how do you refill the lighters? That is something I've never done. Is it off of propane?
Yeah, off of a propane tank, but I think only with a mod. I think once a lighter is empty, I think it's toast in vanilla. I'm not sure. Maybe you could try it with a propane tank.
Propane tank. Okay, so it doesn't look like I can...
Yeah, it might just be a mod.
Do I have matches?
I made soup. It's in that fridge. I see that, boo-boo. I'm about to eat it, even though you have admitted to dying from bad food before. And I should not trust it. Nonetheless,
No.
I will trust it and I will eat it. That was after eating burnt food. Precisely. Precisely. You died from burnt? Yeah, you can die from burnt. You can even die from stale. Believe it or not. Granted,
wait, from stale? Really?
Yeah, yeah, but you have to eat a lot of it or have, I think it's prone to illness.
Okay. Oh, I can't believe it. kind of out of bandages. That can't be.
Yes, totally possible, chat. Gwewothe White. Gwewo the White. Okay, Gwewo the White? Gwewo the White. I'm trying to understand how to pronounce this properly. Weak stomach and prone to illness will make it very likely for stale to kill you. Precisely, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. You got to be more careful about your decisions with those traits. The gentleman is right. Join us on Discord, by the way. We got a lot of good Zomboid discussion going on over there. We're no longer hearing from Squiddy. I think her and Frosty are having a wild night.
Oh my.
Who knows what's going on over there? Who knows? An iron gut does not make you immune. Precisely.
Ooh. Can I still eat a slug and be okay?
Yeah, somebody did get upset with me because I said one time on stream that with iron gut, I had seen Stay Frosty eat a uncooked rat and live. And then they and so then they ate some poisoned mushrooms and shit, and they were upset with me. They were like, you said on your stream that I would be fine, and I didn't even respond to that. I was like, I never said you could eat poison shit and be fine with iron gut. I never once said that. I did say that I saw Frosty eat a uncooked whole rat one time. That is true, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Fucking just bites that off the rat and it's delicious. Would you like a bite?
An archer builds an ultimate would take healing, tactics, anatomy, archery, tailoring, bow crafting, and hiding. I really don't know much about Ultima, guys. I'm interested to hear what you have to say, but I don't know if I have much to contribute. I haven't played that game. Obviously, an uncooked rat is the same as a poisoned mushroom. Right? Yeah, precisely. Yeah.
No.
And it was my fault, by the way. Ultima. Is it not on Steam? Guys, why do we keep talking about games that aren't on Steam? If it's not on Steam, it doesn't exist. Okay? Let's go play the last Stone Lord, guys. You think I could become the last Stone Lord? Let's go play the last Stone Lord, guys. Look. This is me. I'm the last Stone Lord.
There's a lot of weird games on Steam.
Yeah, there are.
Some very weird games.
Ymir is pretty decent on Steam. I think I've seen Ymir. Yeah, this one's a
City
weird
Builder
one.
about pigs.
Yeah.
Speaking of city builders, there's Timberborn. You get to play as beavers and build cities and dams.
Yeah, I might have played a little bit of Timberborn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
maybe 100 hours or more. You know, it's a good game. It's a good game.
Excellent. I've enjoyed very much the content that I've watched of that.
Yeah, Timberborn is a lot of fun. Of course, the best city builder kind of game, I think, right now that's out, that's not City Skylines, is Manor Lords. This one is a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
This one is a lot of
Manor
fun.
Lord.
This one's great. This one's great. But
And
City Skylines 2 is
game.
really, really badass. Look, City Skylines 1 I loved. Almost 500 hours. And again, that's from my Steam library, my shared. So this is just what I've got on my PDM account. City Skylines 2 is shaping up to be really good, but they needed a lot of love for that game because I think they hired like a new... It's like something that these studios do sometimes where they're like, we're not going to make our game in-house. We're going to let another studio develop it for us and use our IP. Now, sometimes that works out. Bethesda did that with Fallout New Vegas. Incredible. The best Fallout game possible. Okay. But other times, you farm it out to these other studios, like City Skylines 2 did, and it's not as great. This Colossal Order company is whatever. Okay? It's whatever. Not as impressive, frankly. New Vegas was made by the people that made 1 and 2. Who made New Vegas? Who made New Vegas? Let's see.
Bethesda.
No.
Like that's the overall studio.
That's a fib. That's a fib. It wasn't Bethesda.
See,
they were the publisher. It was Obsidian.
Oh, Obsidian.
Yeah. Obsidian. Okay. Oh my God. Obsidian has made some great games. So obviously Fallout New Vegas, like we said. I've played Grounded, and I want to play this again. I own this. This is good. But I haven't played enough of it. Because when I played it, it was still like beta or something. I don't know. There wasn't a lot to it. But I definitely need to return to this game. Tyranny. Whoa! This game is a great... You talk about like Baldur's Gate. I know Baldur's Gate 3, everybody's in love with it because, especially with the graphics and everything, I get it. This game, Tyranny, is the first game since Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 that recaptured the magic for me. And there's a lot of games that have tried. The Icewind Dale series and a bunch of others. Tyranny is incredible. Okay, South Park Stick of Truth. I think I have this on Switch. This is a good one.
That's a good game.
Yeah. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2. Yeah. KOTOR 2 was better than KOTOR 1. Hands down. Was an incredible game. I haven't played Dungeon Siege. It sounded like you just shit your pants, buddy. Are you okay? Did you shit your pants?
No.
Uh-oh. I think you did. Guys, we need to clean up on Isle Vogue. Clean up on Isle Vogue.
Anyway, it wouldn't be funny if it didn't happen live.
It's all good. We've all shit our pants. Hell, Nathan shit in his hand, wiped it on the wall. Why not?
Oh, on the wall.
On the wall.
He wrote something on the wall. I wonder what it is.
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh, it's terrible.
Another one is Dragon Quest Builders 2. Dragon Quest Builders 2. Dragon Quest Builders 2. They want $50 for this game. It's got some anime chicks. Dragon Quest Builders 2 is a block building RPG set in a fantasy land threatened by an evil cult. Uh-oh.
What? I didn't know they were in Kentucky.
I haven't seen this game before. Doesn't really look like it would appeal to me, but Minecraft is one of those games that I always think is going to appeal to me. And I'll admit, if I play it with Pinky, it does appeal to me. I have fun with Pinky. But otherwise, every time I return to Minecraft, I get bored really quickly.
Yeah, I can agree with that. If I'm not modding the shit out of it, I run out of things to do pretty quickly in Minecraft. But it's one of those games I've had it for almost as long as it's been out.
I feel like I've bought 1,000 copies of that fucking game because they're always like changing the what is it called, like the portal or the installer or whatever.
Yeah.
Every time they change it, and then I forget my passwords, and then I'm like, can I have my game back? They're like, nope. Because I feel like when I first bought it, it wasn't even on Steam. It was like a code in your email or something that you had to activate, like an installer. I'm trying to remember.
Fuck, it's been so long. I don't remember.
But Valheim recaptures some of that to me. Valheim is just so great. I think I'm going to end up getting a Valheim server, starting it fresh for us, and doing a making it hardcore mode. So when you die, you not only lose all your skills, you lose all your loot. Like, it's gone. It doesn't drop on the ground. It's gone.
All right.
Yeah, so like really difficult way to play. But would be profound, would make people take their time a little bit, I think. Would make teamwork and cooperation important. You know?
Cooperation is important. Okay, so that went through the shirt.
Hold on, guys. I'm just searching something on my Discord real quick.
Yes, and I'm rummaging through boxes.
One of us is rummaging through boxes. One of us is looking on the Discord. One of us is wild.
Yes, not girls gone wild, but wild.
Girls
Like an
gone
animal.
wild. Yo, Sad with the gift sub. Hey, Deadman. Imagine me, modded Project Zomboid, the game that you're playing, and I invite you to my session where you can find the back for blood, turn off double-barrel shotgun with 2 triggers on it in a gun shop. How would you react if I invited you to the game you're currently playing, but with the mods into it? Well, I do like the double-barrel shotgun, Apex. I owned one back when I lived in the States. A big one, like an elephant gun. The front, the breech loader. Clack, clack. Too big. Boom. It was a great gun. Very menacing to walk around with that gun. I loved it very much. So, yeah, I would use that. Not the best gun in Zomboid. This version, at least. My eye is twitching, says Seb. Why? What did I do? Is it because I haven't moved on the screen? I was looking at something, guys. I was looking. I'm sorry.
Yes, you gotta remember, we're normal people. We get distracted.
Thanks for the gift sub, Sev. Appreciate you, buddy. Guys, help me celebrate. Kool-Aid meat bags. Carl smiles. Give it to my boy Apex.
Gotta get a little bit of that thrown in there. I'll throw a little bit of that too. because those are always nice.
Ooh,
Who doesn't like to see that?
Some thick Lunaria butt.
God, that was so good.
Some thick Lunaria ass. Why not? Is she live, chat? Can we harass her? Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Is she live right now? No, she's not live. But you know who is? Another friend of ours.
Uh-oh.
Go over here and say hello to my friend Gumby Chew, guys. Go over there and give her some Kool-Aid and some meat bags and some Carl Smiles, some pregnant PDMs. Give her some love. Show her some love. She's playing Lobotomy Corporation. That's one of those weird things, you know, we talk about, like, Season 2, I got a lot of... at the beginning, I had a lot of role play with her, and then... because of her character death, it's like, yeah, we barely interacted after that. Sometimes that just happens.
Yeah. That was terrible. Can't imagine how that happened.
Yeah. How did that happen? How did she die anyway? I wonder.
Well, I understand that she took multiple wounds.
Yes, she did.
I just happened to be the NPC that pulled the final one.
Oh, shit.
I watched her. I took a shot at her character. I had no idea that she'd already been damaged or anything like that, and I saw the body like go down and heard her mic cut off, and I was like, "Fuck, that's a big one right there."
She said too. She's like, "Fuck," as she died. It was like really emotional. Check her out, dudes. Well, this Lobotomy Corporation game that she plays looks so good. Did you guys know? Maybe you didn't know. I just wanted to tell you. She did a bunch of the art for the new stuff that we dropped on the merch store, Cryptic Currency. A lot of it is her work, the Gumby Chew collection. I need to, Oh, she's disappeared. Where'd she go? Gromblin, no!
What?
I was showing you off, Gromblin. She's disappeared. She's gone, chat. She's gone. Cryptic Currency got a glow up, by the way, guys. Not sure if you saw it. Got a new logo at the top.
Oh shit! You did change it.
Yep, some visuals have changed on the Cryptic Currency. Lots of good stuff here. Lots of good stuff.
Yes, I got to order my cancellation patch here as soon as I can do it.
Were you wiggling and woggling near me, you voggling?
Yeah. I'm very happy I can teabag. It makes me happy.
Black Widow says, I like it every time you say I have a gun like that, but you have to disclose it with back in the States. No, I don't want the Filipino police to come get me. That's true. Did you get my order? Large fries? What kind of order?
Large thighs.
Large thighs? Got some large thighs right here. Let's see. Orders. I can go to the list. The last order I got from you was May 18th. You ordered 2 shirts and some stickers. Is that correct?
Stickers?
You ordered a Welcome to Campylation vintage t-shirt, a Campylation Cult Crest tee, and a Campylation Cult sticker. Grublin! I was just talking about you.
Jesus!
I was just talking about you.
And your wonderful artwork.
Welcome, Gromblin. Gromblin, what do you think of my beautiful Frederick McDowell? Yes, I was talking about you and your artwork in the very interesting game that you're playing, Lobotomy Corporation.
It reminds me of, what was it, Myst? They used to say is a frontal lobotomy required for this operation or something like that when you'd screw things up.
I could go for a lobotomy right now. Lobotomize me, baby.
Wow.
Yes,
I'm glad I'm that entertaining.
I'm a power lobotom. Mize. Wait, maybe that didn't work. Fuck. I tried.
I mean, you're in a maze dress and I'm always horny. Yeah, it's not weird. You know, normal people wear these things all the time.
It's totally normal. Hold on. All this talk about being normal. I need to take a shit. What's up, Kaito? So what's the goal here? We're just messing around on my public server. You're welcome to play with us if you'd like. Squiddy perished along with 2 other peeps, but I'm taking care of Trundle, Gritpit, and Smiggles. I swear. I know of your affections for Smiggles. That boy has a face only a mother could love. What's up, Dre? Good to see you, baby. Bum, 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 bum.
Can't always get it to shut behind me. I need booze.
Get good.
No. If I get good, people won't watch, because then they'll be good. They watch to see how I fail and make fun of me. Or I make fun of myself and they enjoy it. I don't know.
Yeah, there is like a humor actually in being bad at game. But actually, you know, you're pretty good. Smiggles supporter 2025. God damn, dude. Say no more. Say no more.
Oh, Smiggles. You know, I had the opportunity to kill Smiggles' character.
He was
Smiggles
innocent,
and well, yeah,
ish, innocent-ish.
It was his character and Michael. I can't remember who was playing Michael, but they were out together, and I ran into him after everything went to shit, and they had left before things went to shit. And I couldn't good conscience do it. I just acted normal towards them.
No.
Also the whole fact that like it would have went against what I was doing, but I had the opportunity, Smiggles, and I didn't take it. So if you get the opportunity, make sure you take it. Make me regret my decision.
Yeah, if we do it, if we continue the season.
Yeah.
No! Guys, 7.62 by 39 millimeter. Is there any other round that can be converted into that?
In the game?
Yeah, with this mod. 7.62 by...
Because that's the rifle round.
39 millimeter. Whether we continue 2.5 or have to wait for Season 3, I will be happily joining. It's a great time. Gumby, you're such a incredible addition. I'm so glad to have you as a part of it. And I'm glad to hear you say that, because I want you to be there. I can hear that little game in the room next door. It's so crazy.
Wow. Oh, yeah, you can. Holy shit. Like, you can just barely hear it.
She's one of us. She doesn't have to shut up. You shut up. How dare you? Remington 870.
Yeah, we only have 15.
Yep.
Do I want to carry... My aiming's at like 2, isn't it? 2.5. Do I want to keep using the Desert Eagle? Yeah, we're gonna keep using the Deagle. Unless we're almost out of 44 Magnum boxes. Yeah, getting down there.
All right. Let's go do gun stuff.
Oh. Well, then I'm woefully unprepared.
Well, we're just going to go kill zombies like we did before.
Ah, then I'm prepared.
Let's see, is there any more? Broken pipe wrench. All these chairs, gotta love the chairs. Light bulbs and suspensions, love that.
Yeah. I filled up the vehicle. Yes. The gods, the guns, and no government. That's what we're here for, people.
Gumby, Trundle. Look at you.
Good job, Trundle. Can't believe you scared her off.
You like gun stuff? Okay, Ned Kelly, relax.
Guns are fun.
All right, Ned Kelly, relax. I can't call you Ned Kelly, it doesn't fit, but him, I can.
No.
Ned Kelly was a hero. Look,
You,
in this house, Ned Kelly is a hero.
Vigilantes can be heroes. Oh wait, no, he was just a straight outlaw, wasn't he?
Yeah. Now that he's on his own, there's Camp Elation, and we're gonna make a new shirt called Camp Probation. That's where Nathan lives. It's just his single hut in the woods.
Jesus Christ, Camp Probation.
Camp Aggravation. That's the new shirt.
Is that the one where Sniggles is the leader?
Yeah. Impossible. No!
Oh, Jesus!
Oh, it's fine. We're perfectly fine. We only took 1/3 of our health as damage. Don't worry about that. I almost flipped the car like KZ. Don't worry. It's fine.
It is. It'll be alright.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yep. Yep.
Nope. Nope. I mean, yep.
Who needs help anyways?
Oh. Okay, I see what the yep was about. Jesus.
Yep, yep. Pew pew.
Yeah.
Australian
yeah.
Robin Hood. Oi, mate, I
Basically.
robbed from the rich. Give to the poor, mate.
Yeah, speaking about firing some shots, Trundle definitely wants to set up a camp for that.
Shrimp on the
what
barbie
kind of
for
shots?
everyone. Your Aussie accent is arguably getting better. I've been hanging out with an Australian and practicing.
God, I've had a lot of fun with Australians playing video games over the years.
Yeah.
And some Kiwis.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes he's shy, but I just coax him. I just put little dabs of Vegemite on the way to the game server, and he finds his way onto there to game with me.
Oh my goodness.
It works. Trust me, it works. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. Okay?
Let me just put a dab of Vegemite right here, it'll draw him in. My God. Jesus. God. I just... Some days it's hard to breathe because I'm just... Yeah, I can't stop fucking laughing. I wonder why. Maybe it's because we're funny or something. I don't know. I mean, have you looked in the mirror? I mean, I've looked in the mirror.
I'm not allowed near mirrors. Actually,
I wouldn't imagine you could...
The end of that season kind of reminds me of the end of... There's a TV show. called Midnight Mass. Have you ever seen it, Vog?
No.
It's a limited series, so it's only a small amount of episodes, maybe 6.
All right.
Midnight Mass.
Midnight Mass.
You should check it out. It's one of my favorite shows of all time, actually.
You ever watch Mystery Science Theater 3000?
Yeah, of course. I haven't seen the new one with Felicia Day, though.
No, I'm talking the original.
Yeah, I've seen the original.
I went to college where that started.
Really?
For a little bit. Yep.
Very cool.
Didn't know them, but you know, it's always neat when shit like that works out. You ever watch what is it called? Red Dwarf?
Oh God! Oh my God!
And that right there.
You were in this big fucking field. How did you manage that?
Well, the zombie. That's how.
What on earth?
Jesus. Yeah, like I swung at the zombie and it moved the highlight. So there we go. PvP always on, very dangerous.
I think it's funny that
I
we're
could've shot
in
you by
a literal
accident.
gargantuan field, and that happened.
Is
Is this how Silky Johnson really died?
I mean, you can watch the video. telling you right now, it wasn't how Jude would have imagined it. Jude's bro just went there and just fucking killed his ass. Striker looks like a fucking serial killer. I'm just like, I mean, everyone looks like a serial killer. That's the thing about serial killers. Anyone could be one. But I thought that was really funny. Fucking told me that shit for the first time. I just sat and laughed.
Now I'm walking like somebody's put a rock in one of my heels. Watch out! Don't get close to those Zeds.
I mean, I did, didn't I? How did I hit you in the leg?
Oh my goodness!
That's what I don't understand. How did I hit you in the leg?
You hit me in my toe, and then a zombie just bit my nipple off.
Wait, did it actually bite your nipple?
No, but it did lacerate my nipple off.
Well, laceration, that's, you know.
What are my odds, Brick?
I've gotten a laceration and a scratch. I'm probably dead meat walking.
In season 1, I think I caught 4 lacerations as Rex.
Ooh.
And yet none of them led to an infection. Statistically, I think that's pretty unlikely, though.
Yeah. God damn you.
Don't get the yum yum by the zombie. Well, guys.
Another laceration.
You know I love my zombie yum yum. All new zombie bites with yum yum sauce. I love it.
It's delicious.
zombie here is playing hard to get.
Eject mag. Reload mag.
The all-new zombie bites with yum yum sauce. That's our next cryptocurrency product right there, guys. Had to get my hat. Man can't leave his hat on the floor like that. Yes, I called it the floor.
Wait, isn't it?
Are you stuck in a field surrounded by friends? Try the all-new zombie bites with yum yum sauce. That's the next Spiffos product right there. You're welcome, guy. You're welcome.
Remember when you get your big...
'Painful kisses. That's how you know it's love. The people who love us are the ones who hurt us the most.
Wow. I mean, that's not wrong. There might be zombies coming up your ass.
31% chance, by the way. From a laceration?
Wow. Reload. Faster.
Four lacerations and none of them carrying the Nox infection. Is a 31% chance. Yeah, so Rex was lucky, right? I would think.
Oh no, we've been separated.
Yeah. My foot says that's the safest possible outcome.
Yes, it probably is. Crowbar! I am in pain.
Yeah, Rex
They
got
are
tore up.
relentless.
He caught lacerations from his friends. He caught gunshots from his friends. And Nathan heard that and was like, oh yeah? And then caught 7 gunshots in one season. Jesus.
Yeah, no shit.
Literally just
Catching
full
all
of
the
holes,
holes.
dude. Full of holes. Rex was a fun character to play. That was my first roleplay character in a long time, too, in Zomboid. So I was very attached to him. Like, did not want to lose him, you know?
Yeah, I thought it was, well, I haven't watched the last episode yet. But definitely was a good watch.
It's a great season, season 1. I learned so much about how to make all this work better. that I put those lessons into season 2, but there's even more learning now, and even more ways to improve for season 3. Did you guys see the? I dropped some season 3 teaser art for you guys.
Yes. It was in the Discord.
I will tease you with it. Hold on. Let us see if I can find that shit for you. Yeah, so this is the Discord season 3. Here's some teaser. This is us up here, the survivors. Yeah, way more people in season 2.5. Yeah, Yeah, the main thing that I thought was really cool about season 2 was the presence, the increase in the number of you ladies that chose to game with us. That was incredible. It's girls have a unique perspective on the story. You know, they contribute a lot. Y'all think differently than us. You know, you really do. And all of your contributions, you know, special shout out to the ladies in the Cult of the Dead who played in season 2, because you girls, you were incredible. I was so impressed by all of your performances. So, Pinky, you're a trendsetter. You led the way. You got all the girls to play with us. Appreciate you, Pinks.
Yeah, and my big takeaway is we got to do a lot more work on keeping the girls safe. But yeah, it's nice to have people of both genders playing and everything. It helps make it feel more like you know, real life.
Yeah.
It's nice having all that shit. Oh no.
Gotta keep the girls safe, guys. Gotta keep the girls safe. Dude, putting the shit plunger on the sink is crazy work. I love that quote. I love that quote so much. Where butter? Where salt?
Do we not know what spice is?
The Cult of Spice took all the butter and salt.
No, I can't get out. Alright. I'm in pain. Can I eat a bunch of painkillers quick, please?
We're clowns.
Kids, don't do this at home.
The children do precisely this. Trust me, I'm a professional.
Jeez Louise, do we got a bunch?
Are you ready?
Yep, I've popped my pills. I'm temporarily Superman. They all want to come this way. Come what may. Must crush it. Kill, kill, stab, stab.
We're clowns.
Well, there it is. There it is. There's the bitten. But the killing must not stop.
I love the gunplay. Did you get the big chomp?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yep. Don't worry.
Is it on your nipple?
there's
We
the
can cut your
picture.
nipple off and save your life.
No. Nope. It's okay.
Can I cut your nipple off anyway as a souvenir? I mean,
Probably.
where's nipple is a necklace. And I can tell my
Here's
friend,
making necklace.
say, Nutty Nancy, I've got this nipple necklace. You nuts? How do you think she would respond? Nutty Nancy, I've got this nipple necklace, you nuts, and I've nutted Nutella all over it. I think Nancy would be pleased. Hello, everyone. Good news, everyone. Yeah, shotguns are this powerful in 41, not this powerful in 42. I personally like the change. Anything that makes the game more strategic and a little bit more difficult. Because frankly, at this in this version of the game, there's no reason not to use shotguns. And there's every reason not to use any gun except shotguns until you hit level 7 aiming. You know? But I feel like all those shotguns got nerfed in their power. Other guns got a big upgrade. You know? Hey, Sarah, Sarah. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours, you see. Que sera, sera.
Man, it does not like to shoot them when they're right in your face with a pistol for whatever reason. Like saying the one behind them.
Come on, zombies. I got a little treat for you. I got some blood-covered shotgun shells. You're gonna love it. Hell yes, Seth. Congratulations! Seb got a raise. Seb got a raise. Congratulations, my boy. nipple necklace with a dual purpose as a thermometer. It would get harder in the cold weather.
Ooh.
Not to mention, you could break into glass with it if it's cold.
Yes.
Those nipples could cut diamonds.
Diamond nipples.
My pee-pee went boing. Boing. Kind of like that. Your pee-pee was springy. Okay. For this and other things, you may need to see a doctor.
I hear you're springing into action.
Yeah. Use $25 of that raise for a copay. Say, doctor, my wang is springy. I need your help. Immediately.
Smash.
Dude. Now, don't get mad with the doctor.
Get even.
Get even, yeah, exactly. Tell that doctor who's boss.
That's right, you spin that doctor around, you give them the prostate exam.
Yep. Yeah, you look at him. I'm the doctor now.
Yes.
You tell him. You tell that doctor.
Wow. We dealt with them.
And good thing too, there's some multicolored steaks in here on the table. Some checkerboard steaks. I love checkerboard steaks. If there's one thing I love in a steak, it's when its texture is missing.
Really? Oh, wow. Yeah.
Delicious, am I right?
I don't think I'm gonna eat that, but I'll drink their wine.
Well, it's all rotten. I wouldn't eat any of it. Checkerboard or not.
Alright.
Default steak. Yeah, I'm gonna eat this whole thing of mustard. That's totally healthy, right? I like that I crunch
just
it when I
drink
eat it. That's my favorite part. Immediately sad.
Yes, I would be too. Reload.
Get to the doctor copter. Quick, kids.
Well, there's no going to the doctor for me. They give me the nibbles.
The nibbles on your nipples. Delicious.
Yes.
Lucky boy. Normally I have to pay for that.
Yeah, I bet you it tastes like pepperoni. Alright, that's reloaded. Crush 'em. There we go.
Welcome back, Poison. Hello. Oh, Dead by Daylight. Haven't seen you play DVD.
Oh, fuck. You're in trouble. They're coming in the house behind.
It's a short stream.
No.
Well, welcome back to the land of not streaming.
Yep.
Okay, Sarah, Sarah. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Hey, Sarah, Sarah. What will be, will be. Have you watched an episode of From at all? No, I haven't seen that show yet. I just love that song. It's one of the songs that I listen to when I do my morning workout routine. Mainly because it is, it's a stoic song. Ah!
Uh-oh. That didn't sound good.
Yeah, the actual song is by Doris Day. It's from a very old movie. Hey, Zara, Zara. Whatever will be, will be. I've never heard the Pixies version, but I do like the original by Doris Day. The future's not ours to see. Hey, Sarah, Sarah. I'm sure I would. I bet I would like it. I mean, I like the song. Doris Day, kind of a hottie.
The hotties mag wisdom.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Severe pain. Excellent. Extreme tired. Better. 100% fatality.
Just put out a new YouTube video this morning, guys. Hope you check it out. It's one of our random runs. I played Mr. Beatty's daughter. All right.
All right.
All right.
You fucking thing.
Lenora Gaskins, the daughter of Mr. Beatty. A mortar and pestle. A pestile.
Those are useful.
A pestile. A pestile. Excuse me, Casper. Thank you. Oh, some more mustard, my favorite. Wait. And some packaged corn. Wow, I love it.
Oh my god. So tired. Yes, killed it.
Well, it's about time to go home. It's almost dark.
I mean, yes. It's not dark. Oh god. Crowbar's so heavy. So heavy. Some might say, why were you continuing to bash that skull in? That seems excessive. I would just be like, well, I didn't have a stone, so I couldn't reenact Cain and Abel, and things got out of hand.
Cain and Abel? I love it.
Yes. Perhaps you've heard of their friends, Cocaine and Abel.
Oh, Lord. No, officer, I do not know those people. I've never heard of them, and am I free to go now?
Yes, I know nothing, I see nothing, and I hear nothing. Let me go. So I managed to get myself dead. That's always good.
Ah, yeah. You got the big bite.
Yep, I'm gonna. I'll
Chomp
get
to the
up
chomp.
here. I'll have to take everything off. Probably should start preparing.
Ah, I love gravy. Speaking of gravy, I wonder what's for dinner tonight. I'm getting hungry.
Ooh.
I'm getting hungry, chat. I'm getting hungry. What's up, One Cosmos? I love your username. It makes me think of Carl Sagan. Hello, hello.
Alright,
Hope you're doing well. We're playing some Project Zomboid today. My favorite game. This lich requires his nourishment. Precisely. I think I told you guys I've been doing 1 meal a day since my birthday. I told you I went to that wedding and I was like, God, what am I stopping for? What am I stopping for? Oh.
You'll see. Alright. Ah! No! No, do not do that! That is not what I wanted you to do!
I do not trust. I do not trust. I do not trust.
No, I need to... oh my god. I need to put the bag in the back of the vehicle.
I do not trust.
That's all I'm trying to do.
I do not trust. I do not trust.
Can I put my bag in the back of the vehicle?
No. The panic. I've never heard you panic, Bog. That was unique. No.
Jesus.
No. The breathing. No. No.
Yes, it's bad. Aha! Oh my god, it hurts. Why do bullets hurt?
Damn, you're fast. How are you so fast?
It's because of what I'm wearing, I guess. I don't know.
God damn, he's like a ghost. How does he do this?
Oh my god, no. How did they escape?
How is he
they
so
broke the window.
fast?
They broke the window. You assholes. You disappoint. Their desire to escape outweighs my own. At least my rope's still here.
How is he so fast?
I'm the fastest man alive. Come on, get in here. Where's your brother? Where's your brother? Did he... Ah, now I knocked your skull off. Damn it. Look, I even have a rope. I even had rope. Terminal damage. Yes!
I know nothing. I've never been to this building.
That's right.
I know nothing.
271 zombies in 3 days. That's not too bad. All right.
I know nothing.
I will. The Wendigo will be right back. Because you can't kill it. It just keeps coming back. I didn't bleed to death. I had to let the zombie eat me. I had multiple bullets lodged in me. What the fuck?
Yeah, I've been doing just OMAD, guys. So I basically skip every meal, and then I have a big dinner. And yeah, kind of like whatever I want after dinner, up and until about an hour before bed, and then I don't eat.
Huh. Interesting.
Yes, yes. It feels good, but it does lead to some hunger throughout the day. Mainly because I'm still readjusting to it. I was doing this in the States, and I was fasting quite frequently back in the States. The longest fast I ever did was water only for 8 days. Water only for 8, and coffee, black coffee. Water and coffee for 8 days. It was all I consumed.
Well, I mean, I've done the whiskey diet for a couple days in a row. Does that count? No, I eat 2 meals a day. And I try to keep them 12 hours apart. And then I don't snack. I drink a lot of water. Real heavy on the protein.
Hey, how you doing there, buddy?
No! What happened?
I'd love to tell you if I could figure out what the fuck I'm doing.
There we go. Now it's reconnecting.
Hey, I made soup. Well, not really. I made some stir fry. I hope you like it.
I like his hat. What's on his head?
A skull.
What is on his head? You had me at soup, sir.
Oh, I see.
By the way, who the fuck are you?
Is that a trundle?
My name is Frederick. Oh, Frederick McDowell.
Fucking A.
Well, that soup was delicious.
Mmm. Wow, that does look like it's a pumpkin or something.
Yeah, he's got some sort of like thing on his head. I don't know what that is.
Oh, I finally figured this thing out. This is amazing. Do you know you can talk if you know what you're doing?
I like that he's wearing oven mitts.
That's probably for his own safety.
Yeah. Excuse me, everyone. These oven mitts are for your safety.
Wait, where's the truck?
That's a good question. So there's a problem, and that is that I destroyed the truck. I blew it up.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. You're like, wow, how did you do that? Well, if you put a Molotov in the gas tank, believe it or not, yeah.
I would hope so.
Yeah, one thing leads to another, and, well, it is what it is.
Yeah, I learned an important lesson. Don't bother Molotoving the vehicles.
Yeah. Does nothing. Supposedly there's going to be like a vehicle upgrade one day where the devs give some more attention to the vehicles.
All right.
Maybe they'll make the vehicles.
You got any food preferences?
Yes. Shellfish. Just shellfish. Oh, I'm so sad without shellfish.
Oh, damn, I don't know if I got any of that around here.
I'm so sad without shellfish.
What will you do?
All I wanted was some shellfish.
Yeah, I didn't do that very good, did I?
What?
I didn't cook the shellfish.
No, you didn't, damn you. I'll never forgive you.
Yep.
How did you remind me? All right. I need a BRB, Vog. Keep these people entertained while I go to the restroom. Oh, I'm so sad without shellfish.
By the
I'll be right back, guys.
Yep. All right, let's see if I can find a crowbar. Chainsaw. Listen to that stretch. You have to have another crowbar. Please tell me we have another crowbar. This is bad, folks. I might not have another crowbar. Yep, this is not good. That's right, coffee. Coffee is very important. Very, very, very important. Nightstick and all that stuff is great, but it's not a crowbar. I could have swore that there was one. Aha, crowbar. Ooh. Yeah, we've smashed the shit out of a couple crowbars apparently. Yikes. We'll have to go and look for one of those. That's probably why this thing's jamming all the time. Look at that condition on it. It's not good. All right, let's go to the armory. I'll take that off. Trundle better be making some delicious food. Alright, I think it's time to switch weapons. Deagle. Alrighty, let's take a look. Because I kind of want to use a sidearm. Breda 9. Oh, if I'm going to use that, then... Make sure I got 6 mags at least. Put that on the floor, because that's what we do. Nine by 19. Yep. 4 boxes. Alright. Desert Eagle. Remove upgrade. I need that gun light. Get the canteen. Breda 9. Grab. Gunlight. Holster. Alright, excellent. We have a new firearm. Very good. Grab a handful. So I can reload that. See, I need to be ready. Because when he gets back, he's probably going to want to go. Because I know I do. Okay. That was on top there. Or did I yeah, no. Wait, what the hell? Okay. Now I'm extremely confused. But I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, let's go see who's, No one's reading? I need a sack of peaches. A sack of peaches.
Oh, there you are.
Yes. How are you today?
Well, alright, I guess.
Are you gonna ogle some things for us?
Well, I don't know what you mean by that.
I don't know what I mean by that. But I have a bag of peaches. They're quite frozen, but they're peaches. There are millions of peaches. Again!
Okay.
Why is placing things on this so hard? Aha! Aha! There, I've mastered the art of placing it on the counter. I'm fucking terrible. Speaking of terrible, so, did you know that when I do this, and that, apparently, in Dead Die Here, I do instead.
Jesus, boy, what are you doing in here?
Exactly. Because my finger slipped! That's right, we're gonna do all the dumb discharge. Oh my god. Oh man. Just yeah. That's too fucking much. Holy shit, dude. He's sitting there in the fucking maid outfit with goddamn clown paint on and the nose. Like, what the fuck? What is this? Oh. Uh-oh.
I mean, I'm sitting here talking to Sev like, what? Sev, did you do this?
Oh.
Ah!
What did he do?
Yo, Sev! With the $77.77 donation. Thank you very much, Sev. Whoa! Oh my goodness, man. For real, thank you so much. You would not believe the craziness that goes on in life, and you just came in here and hit me with that. Thank you, dude. Blessings to you. Blessings to you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Seth.
Wow, Daddy.
Whoa!
That's,
yeah, I
that's
know.
a
I'm
lot.
thanking him.
Holy
I know.
shit,
I
Daddy,
know.
that's
I'm
a lot.
thanking him.
That's a lot, Daddy.
I know.
Hey, that's
Seth,
a lot, Daddy.
Thank you. Thank
Daddy,
you, Seth.
That's a lot.
Get
Now
these guys.
that
Go
is a
away.
lot.
I'm thanking him. Seth, thank you. Thank you.
Nice.
Blessings to you, brother. Thank you very much.
Well, speaking of thank you, looks like Sea Lion became an acolyte over on my channel. That's the first one, which is fucking really cool. So thank you very much. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the YouTube chat because we got almost everyone in the Twitch chat.
We got to get you that Caster Labs caffeinated thing, brother. So you can see both.
What I need is I need to have 2 monitors hooked up. That's what I really need.
Yeah, that will help.
Mm-hmm.
That will help. All right, hold on. Let's see. Where's the man?
Which man?
I can't harass the man if he's missing.
I guess I'm not. Yeah, I'm a Wendigo. Have I ever told you how much I desire to eat Mad Men?
Holy shit, what was that? Jesus Christ.
I heard a gunshot, and I'm assuming everything's okay.
Trundle was neck deep in some inventory management in this box, and I just rolled up and boom!
Are you traumatized? Are you traumatized yet, Trundle? I'm not the one that did that behind. Oh God!
Hello!
Oh, it was probably you with that fucking gun, wasn't it?
It was me! Oopsie poopsie!
Oh, oopsie day, alright.
My God! In heaven.
Well, it's still too late to be going outside. I wish in the daylight we could go out there and get rid of some of these walking dead, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't know. I was born in here. I've never seen the outside. I don't know what you're talking about.
I was born in here.
Wow. I mean, he's really not wrong. And
This is Trundle.
yes, Trundle, where's the pumpkin?
What if we all slept
I don't think I can sleep.
together?
I mean, that seems really odd.
In a bed.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, I hadn't even thought about that.
Pills.
That would
I
make
gotta
time
have-
pass
That last
quicker.
part.
What is this on the zombie hit list number 2? Mambo number 5. Bump, 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 bump.
Nuts. I don't see sleeping pills. I can't help pass time faster.
You gotta go to the plane. There's a bag full of medical supplies. It's on that table. That's you. Well, it's missing now.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't take it though, so I don't know who did.
Yeah, there was a bag on the floor and over here too.
Was there?
Oh yeah, that's gone.
I don't know what happened to these bags.
Yes, I don't know where the bags are.
I feel like you do
There's no
know.
food safe. Well, if I knew, I'd go and eat the pills. Make me go to sleep.
Unless you forgot. Do you have dementia?
No.
Well, be careful because 1 in 3 of us is gonna get it.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Fuck. It's terrible. You know, you're looking for sleeping pills, and it's just like, whoa, I can find them when I don't need them.
Wait,
Yes.
I need to take a huge shit.
It'd be wise to do so before we leave. You won't want to shit in the woods. You're not a bear.
Holy shit!
Prophet's brother.
Welcome
may
to
he rest in
America.
peace. This is the most dirtiness. 100 out of 100, chat. Can you imagine using a toilet? It literally, one additional speck of poop could not make this toilet any dirtier. Can you imagine using such a toilet?
I'm pretty sure we've overflowed it a few times because of how the game works.
Yeah.
So it's self-cleaning, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's wonderful.
I've been spraying dookie stains off the porcelain with my pee stream. It's the only way I know how to clean it. I can't seem to find everything else that would be necessary.
Jesus.
My doctor says that all of my pipes are working.
Wait, whoa. All of them?
High pressure.
Those are my underpants. They belong in the pile of the gods.
What's up, Sakura?
No, people, it's not weird. Listen, this is not fucking weird at all. And I was slacking. I didn't pick up panties from the last bunch of zombies that we killed. It was too busy. Besides that, the previous Wendigo died.
We were having so much fun killing them, we didn't even steal their underwear.
Well, it is more the sheer number of them.
Yo, Anonymous! Whoever you are, you anonymous soul. With the gift sub to Sakura. Sakura, welcome, and Jake!
Got another sub today.
I'd like to hear about their profit.
I appreciate you all the way.
Counts up the children and feeds them to
Without subs, I'd be real broke.
No.
Thank you every single day.
He's a great guy. His name's Sydney.
Another sub, hip hip hooray. It means the most to me, okay. And it means that I still matter. I appreciate you all the way.
Hello, Squiddy, welcome. We missed you.
It's a Squiddy.
We missed you, Squiddy. Well, I missed you, but not Nathan, you silly goose.
Yeah. Poor Nathan.
Did you give Frosty a big kiss on the lips for me? It's required by rabbinical law.
Wait, he's a rabbi now? Oh boy.
Rabbi Frosty. Better to be busy than busty. Or busty while busy. Am I right?
I put it down in the living room. And, I don't know where it went.
What's up, Oratory? Good to see you, baby. Did you ever get your mojito? The gentleman is dying. He's taken too big of a rip.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm getting a contact high just being on the mic with him.
You know, there's an advantage to these things. Where the hell did you go?
I'm hiding.
Oh.
In plain sight.
Listen, folks, if you had to endure the horrors... Whoa, watermelons, what?
Watermelon scotch. Scotch, scotch, scotch. Down into my belly.
Ooh.
Yo, Squiddy. Sounds like you had a good time. I'm glad that you did, my little inkling.
Yes.
I'm glad that you had a good time. Frosty's an entertaining guy, isn't he? I'm glad for the photo you posted of him. He's looking good. The man is looking good. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He looks like the master of his environment, too. Like, he's really killing it over there.
Hey, go to sleep, you damn deer person.
Wonder if I can.
He needs sleeping pills.
Yes. Need the sleeping pills. Or I need to work out, one or the other.
Jesus Christ!
God damn it.
It's fine.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, Lord.
My God.
It's fine.
No, it really is.
It's fine.
What's the worst that could happen? Wait, I know it doubles as sleeping pills. I'm dumb.
Of course you do. My thumb.
No.
It'll put you right to sleep.
Ooh. I don't think that's the kind of nap you want, though.
Ow!
What?
I've sliced my hand open. For real, what happened to all the medical supplies?
Yes, where are the medical supplies? I don't know.
Wasn't there a whole room dedicated to this? At least
I don't know
one. At least one room. Is this? I cut my hand reading. The paper is too sharp. Who made this paper so sharp? How did it come to this? The room with the poop on the floor. This looks like it would be the medical room. The room with the poop on the floor? You mean Nathan's bedroom?
Yes.
Where he took a big dookie right before he left? He shit on the bed. He left that for Jude. You see, Nathan used to be married to Johnny Depp.
Oh my God. Fuck. But why is all the rum gone? Have you still not found anything to,
Oh, I found it. I'm fine now.
Okay.
Holy shit, what was that?
Jesus Christ.
It's fine.
Hey.
I saw a roach. I couldn't find any bug spray.
Are you sure that the shotgun killed it?
I cut my hand reading.
Pages are sharp. You gotta be careful. Yay, I'm ridiculously tired. Woo!
Who takes all of these razor blades to this book?
Oh my God.
You know, I think there used to be a doctor that lived here, but I can't help you.
I've heard of razor blades and candy, but books?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
I can't believe Trundle.
Hello.
Hey, could you take about 4 steps back?
Which direction?
Away from me. Whatever direction that is.
Over there?
Yep.
Jesus!
Okay. I don't know what a step is. Maybe you could speak in universal terms, like tiles.
Just start walking and I'll let you know.
Do you know where we would go to try to find medical supplies?
You need medical supplies?
Well, it appears like we do.
Well, I found a room full. Follow me.
Also, they actually did get put somewhere. God bless America.
It's not there.
There
Oh,
would've been
here
some
we
iron
go.
bullets.
Come into this room that would be hard to dodge a gunshot in. Okay. Just check the boxes in there.
Okay, cool. I like that. That helps.
Now we know.
Knowing is half the battle, as they used to say.
What's the other half?
G.I. Joe.
Oh.
Yeah, what were you expecting, reading Rainbow?
Lamar Burton?
Pretty decent actor.
He was pretty
I remember
good in
watching
The Next Generation.
Yes, he was. Same thing with Michael Dorn.
Leave that open. Leave that open.
No! Run me over.
Okay, go ahead,
didn't
close
do
it.
Yes, are we gonna do the carbon monoxide ritual?
Yes. No, leave it closed. I'm trying to do something important.
Yes.
It's fine. Just breathe in. It's fine. Take a
I
deep
guess
breath.
there's worse ways. Breathe it in and the rest will follow. There's worse ways to go, I guess.
Just breathe. We'll be fine. Trust me, I'm a
one
clown.
Last time I trusted some clowns, weird shit happened.
I want to play a mime who never shuts up.
Oh my god. That would be great. I guess the hard part probably would be is keeping the costume the whole time.
Yeah?
Yes.
What's up, Rainstorm? Back on the TikTok. Back on the TikTok, ladies and gentlemen. Rainstorm is back on TikTok. Oh my goodness, Rainstorm. What are we gonna do with you, huh? There we go. The lights weren't working.
Now, is that a common bug in Zomboid with the
Stay
vehicle
there.
lights?
Stay back.
Oh. Oh no.
What? Tell me. How does this look? Well, what do you think?
It's ridiculous. I don't know how you're not ripping your dress.
It's fine. I can also ride a horse.
Wait, ride a horse?
Yeah. But not on this website. They'll ban me.
Oh, TikTok?
No.
Oh, Twitch. You can't ride a horse on Twitch? Or
No.
YouTube won't have. Okay, I don't need to know which website it is then. Should I be concerned?
Yes.
Oh, God. Hell. Just think. I'm the one wearing the cult outfit. Food safe bag. Wow, these things have been stripped. Shit, is there anything in these?
We're waiting for the sun to come up so we can go do some more violence.
I like violence.
I
Hey,
know
kids.
the chat loves violence.
That's right, we're all about the violence. All about it!
We're just waiting for violence.
Yes, if you concentrate long enough and hard enough, you can manifest the violence to happen.
I'm long and hard enough, don't worry. Are you ready?
Well, yes, use it inappropriately, you indeed will get violence. Alright, I got a fresh counter and bad skills.
A fresh counter and bad skills.
Yes.
Very nice.
It's the glory of being, well, a Wendigo. You just keep coming back.
I'm
Whether
getting
you
so
want to or
fat.
Fat?
Fat. I need help.
Well, I guess they say that you want to fight on a full stomach.
Here, I have something to show you.
Yes. The makeup? I saw that earlier. I was having a hard time with it.
No. Look how well I can spin.
Oh.
Nope, your spinning is cheating. You're using the right mouse. You gotta learn
Yeah.
to spin like me, boy. That's when you're gonna make it to the big time.
So how do you do that?
You gotta go really fast. Nope, nope. Too much footwork. No, never clockwise. Always counterclockwise, trust me.
Yes, the old man fingers. You've seen me punch in stratagems, man.
Like this. Here, you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah. There you go. Everybody wants to see that lich kick right there.
I
You
can
got a
drop
good look
it
at
like
it.
it's hot, baby.
Oh, that gif that you have doing the twerk, that thing is great.
Here, let's mess with him a little bit before we go.
Oh, okay. I wonder if there's any even close enough. Oh god. Wait, are you hoping that he's gonna open up the doors and then take
No,
off?
of course not.
Because you definitely won't be trying to lure zombies here.
No, never.
Now, doing that spin, is that literally the AWSD?
You want some tricks, huh?
Well, I mean, of course. Why would
Well,
I
you
not?
gotta pay
Why would-
extra if you want to learn from the master.
Fuck.
I accept
talk
Visa and
forward.
MasterCard.
I thought you accepted souls.
No,
They're not a valid form of currency these days.
not anymore. They're all corrupted. Bunch of children eating weirdos.
I wonder how many people have eaten human meat and not even known it. Shit that you don't want to know.
Oh, it's a little chilly.
59's not too shabby.
But 69
there
is
you-
better.
Yes. Or if you, or if you're Miss Piggy, she always gets a frog caught in her throat.
That's not the only thing.
No. All right, you're getting too close. You must die. Crowbar. Poor crowbar. This thing's gonna break. Mr. Crowbar, no. You know, we could remove those.
Why? It's much more fun to suddenly stop every time and risk our imminent death flying through the windshield.
Can you actually be thrown from the vehicle?
Why not? They're adding physics.
Oh, okay. See, with that makes sense. I wasn't sure if it could happen in B41. So that's good to know.
Can you guys get me summer sponge? What are you, Italian? I need some sponge.
And cleaning liquid.
We have
mean
cleaning
mirror
liquid.
filtering. There's gotta be bleach there.
We call
I'll take
that
a drink,
elbow
though.
grease. Use a little bit of spit.
Yeah, you know, you just gotta spit on.
Precisely.
Juicy. Tasty. Are you interested in terrible ideas?
Of course.
We should find a squad car or something like that, turn on the siren and then deal with it. Unless, well, I guess there's still a bunch of zombies right around here too, isn't there?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Kiss.
Wow.
That's all. All right, let's check these houses for a sponge. The ultimate
Yes.
survival tool.
It may very well be.
If there's one thing the Trundle needs, it's a sponge. What happened to my backpack? Oh, it's right here. Hello.
You did exercising. Can't do squats with a backpack on. Which I think is ridiculous.
You're searching my house. Get
Yes.
your own.
Yes, kids, you want to learn about gun safety. That's something that you do not do.
Children, remember, you can always point a shotgun at a horny guy. It's okay.
Yes.
It's
Or
called
you hit 'em with a baseball
self-defense
bat.
in at least 40 states.
Bucket hat.
This salmon is so frozen. And this pork chop, disgusting.
That's unfortunate.
You want a PDM meetup, huh, Squiddy? You're gonna have to come to Southeast Asia. Also, no! I'm a digital apparition.
I found a frozen pork chop. Yay!
A frozen pork chop?
Yep.
I'll pork your chop.
Ayo. We cooking a pork chop.
We're cooking a salmon. A salmon rusty.
Ugh. You sure you would want to eat that?
Of course. Before he lost his eye, I wanted two-eyed salmon rusty.
I guess I should have just cranked it all the way up to 500 or whatever this max setting is.
The what?
The oven.
Yeah. That's
Unlike
correct.
real life, where time and temperature make a difference.
In this game, reality is upside down
And designed by the British.
and made by the British.
The lack of gun.
I'm trying to cook.
No. We should be cooking with fire. Nothing like grilled meat.
I'm trying to cook.
Are they trying to get into the house?
They're trying to get my salmon. These boys are, for some reason, attracted to the smell of fish.
Seems natural. They just sniff it out.
Hardly.
Remember, it's extra dark here all the time now. So those things, they smell in here better, I'm sure. Or, yeah, smell in here, yes. Yes. The
What?
eyesight goes bad. They don't see so well.
Oh.
But the hearing more than makes up for it. Cook faster.
I didn't even check for the sponge. No sponge. Oh wait, I did check. Never mind. Who kicked a can? I heard a can. Hello? Did you check? You didn't, did you?
No.
Did you find a sponge?
No.
There's an oven mitt. There's an oven Mitt Romney in here.
An oven mitt?
An oven Mitt Romney.
Is it worth taking?
I don't know, it's Mormon.
It's harmless. Epic rap battles of history.
I saw that too, Wendy. Lucky plucky, aren't I? No one cared about me until I became the clown.
Yes. They all love the clown. No clowning around. Plunger, score. We need a new one. I'm sure that the other one's getting worn out. But no sponge. Cannot.
Creek. How come there's no cleaning materials anywhere?
Yeah. Closest thing I've found is dish rags. Or towels.
That's good for washing your rumpus. But that's about it. You know I love my rumpus.
Yes. Yes, you really get the face right in there. Ooh, fresh milk. delicious. You gotta drink your cockroach milk.
A milk-safe box.
Yes, a very safe box. Another plunger, but not super useful.
No, don't worry. We've got a plunger at the house. It's
Can't have.
it's on the sink.
Look, you can't have too many plungers.
Oh, look! I found it. I'm a hero.
Did you actually find a sponge?
Yes,
That's awesome.
and a cleaning liquid. Now we can clean that. Now Trundle can clean that toilet.
Excellent.
It's time to go.
Uh-oh. Oh no, it's the tired moodles.
Where'd you go?
I had to say goodbye to some friends.
Goodbye, friends.
You don't play chicken with a car when you're on foot.
Wait.
What?
Okay.
Did you? All right, gotta get this little nap in. Ooh.
No time for napping. Wakey, wakey.
Yes. Dear God, zombies!
Wakey, wakey. We're at Bambi's
Yeah.
house.
Oh, wow.
This is where Bambi lives. Look at all these undead.
Well, her milkshakes do bring all the boys to the yard.
Are you ready? It's
Well-
time.
All right.
Hello, everyone.
I'm good son.
It's fine.
Yeah, don't worry, folks. Everything is under control. Nothing possibly
It's
can go wrong here like a zombie
perfectly
zombie. Yeah, nothing's on fire. We're fine.
Everything's fine.
Yes, crush the skull. This one didn't understand the lesson and learned to not run with scissors.
Uh-oh.
I'm glad. Bleh. Bleh. Blah, blah, blah. Is there more? This is my spot. All the corpses up.
We're fine.
It'd be a real shame if you died right now, son.
We're fine. Everything's fine.
Well, at least we're not naked and afraid out in the woods.
No. Uh-oh.
No uh-ohs. Only happy trees.
We're fine.
If I could see more than 2 feet.
You don't need to see. We're fine, gobsmacker. We're fine.
Yes, we're very fine. We're better than fine. We've been better. Are you freaking out, man?
We're fine. It's a lot of zombies. Maybe for you.
Yeah, what's going to happen, you know? They're gonna give them the nibble. Quietly resting in the vehicle. This is when the doom music kicks in.
We're fine. Oh, baby's house alarm went off. That's gonna pull a lot of them away.
Oh boy, you walked all the way up there. You better have at least gotten her legendary pennies. You don't want to leave those. I'll just begin. Oh God, you're on your way back.
Hello.
That is beautiful.
Don't look now, but there's about 2,000 zombies coming down the road.
She was a popular girl. She had so many friends. Oh, come on. Bastard.
You look like you're getting overwhelmed.
Yep, I'm backing up. Are you using an automatic rifle?
No.
The hell was that?
It's a pistol.
A Beretta?
A pistol.
I shot that. Oh. Oh yeah, I guess it does.
You gotta know
Just
what
get
you're
used to the
doing.
legal. I know. They didn't ask for trained professionals. Oh God! No touch! We give them 15 more rounds. Take your time and aim. Lots of mouths to feed.
It's fine. We're fine.
Everything's fine here. Oh. Nope. Yep.
It's fine.
Yes, it is. We don't need arms. That's a tool.
So many police?
Yeah, they're everywhere. Gotta keep the streets safe.
Hey, cab.
I didn't call for a cab.
Goodbye. Wait, do I only have 2 rounds left?
That's not good.
Uh-oh. Gak,
So-
gak. Well, looks like the gunplay is over for me. Oh, wait, I forgot. I have an extra boom.
Oh? What kind of boomy boom?
This kind.
Oh. Hey, look, there's the skull. That's important.
We recovered it. Yay. My favorite.
Yes. It is, it's good.
We have to go up here and check on Bambi.
Yes, we must make sure that she's safe. Safe.
I could feel your panic.
Yes. Wait.
Well,
Aiming.
it's
Yes.
all Jova now.
It's all Jover.
It was a lot of zombies, gobsmacker. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Nothing a little Frederick McDowell can't handle. How dare you sneak up behind me?
That's rude, sir. You walk up in front of me and you punch me in the face like a man.
Are you ready?
Shit, which way did you go? the piano.
I thought you would love my music.
I mean,
There's a free shavakadu in here.
oh yes, an avocado.
I ate it.
Mm-hmm. I looked at it and I immediately was like, I'm gonna leave that. Come on! Yeah!
You don't like avocados, one mad nugget? Ow!
You know, I have a can opener.
These pages are really sharp. Every time I read a book, I cut my hand.
Paper cuts, man. Mmm! Aren't they the worst? I'm not seeing anything worthwhile. Is that like 3 times now that you stabbed your hand?
No.
Ridiculously tired.
Come on in. You're ridiculously
Come on in.
tired. It's only 9:30 a.m.
Well, swinging a crowbar is a lot of work.
He works all day, he works all night. The crowbar
That's right.
man, his muscles tight. He
Yes,
has
they
to
are.
kill, he has to flee. The crowbar man protects both you and me. That's my poem about you.
That's beautiful.
I thought you would love it.
It's inspiring. Everybody loves a good crowbar.
Especially a magically enchanted one that floats around and mods my chat.
Yes. The magical floating. That is key. Alright, now which house?
It's this one. Come in. Come here.
Alright.
That's Bobby. Don't hurt him. Relax, Bobby.
That's... Well, I guess that works. Is that how you keep them as pets?
Yes. That's Bobby. Don't hurt him.
You're not Bobby! We love Bobby. I call him Bobby.
You want to see my house?
Hey, look, it's even got 2 of your gaming chairs.
Aren't you impressed?
It's spacious.
Come look at my bedroom.
That's not weird at all. You sleep on the floor. Not even on cardboard.
Hold on.
Box of paper clips, huh?
Come here.
Yeah. Yeah.
You smell that? Onions and ground beef.
Prepare a bubble bath.
We need to check Bambi's house.
Yes.
I wonder if we'll find Bambi.
Only one way to find out. Oh, that's bad.
What's bad?
Box show. I didn't reload my 9. I saw you behind that tree, you bastard. You die now. Squish. Squish, squish. Go, go. That's a few boys following
Hey, I
rich
have
things.
some friends. Look.
Those are called fans.
You
I
don't
never
like
knew that
them?
you had such large. I mean, they told me that there was gonna be groupies, but I didn't expect this.
All of my
Okay,
groupies
cool.
get free bath salts.
Yeah, it shows. Because they're trying to get the face. Don't do the best salts. You'll eat somebody's face.
I made that joke 14 years too late.
I can't be lost on everyone.
It's fine. We're fine.
Yes. I am in a dangerous position.
No. This would be a dangerous position.
Ah! Yes. Especially when I bump into you. I could knock you over and watch you die. And say something about this mythical.
It's fine. We're fine. Really.
Yeah. Like, this is really, relaxing, you know?
You're telling me you don't know how to kill hundreds of zombies with a crowbar, chat?
Wait, are they... No way. You can't be that weirded out by it.
You
This
need
is
to get
pretty normal.
good.
Oh, that's not good. My crowbar gonna break.
It's fine. We're fine.
Yeah, what's the worst? What's the worst that could happen? Ah. See? I
It's
tried to make the
fine.
worst happen.
We're
Now
fine.
that I want self-fulfilling prophecies. I'm asking questions. Alright, walk this way. Well, let me ask you this. X. And then you just slowly walk away. Don't panic. Don't worry, I'm in panic.
It's fine. It's fine. That's Bambi's house.
I want to go inside, but I know better.
Not yet.
There's too many of them. She's not ready for it.
She's not ready.
I mean, her door's wide open, but
She's-
she's not ready.
She's in her body blue era. Give her a minute.
God. Yeah, that's right. We are in Kentucky, so she's a Southern Belle. Yes. Yes, a fine Southern Belle. We should have brought the pickup truck.
Please form an orderly line.
Remember, folks, it's all part of the train.
Oh no! This is it for me, folks.
Oh, shit.
Goodbye. It's fine. Hold on. Wait, we can do this. Let's fight. We're fine.
As long as you can bandage yourself up. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no.
We're
No.
fine. We're fine.
Oh, God, no. No.
We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
No.
We're fine.
No, they must die. They must
We're
die.
fine. Don't worry.
You're fine. No.
We're fine.
Oh, they touched. All the bad touch. Too much bad touch. Oh, God, neck bitten.
We're fine.
I'm in agony.
No,
Oh, God,
no. We're
I'm
fine.
getting woozy.
We're fine.
I am not fine.
We're fine.
Oh, God. No, not fine. About to die. Die.
We're fine.
Don't have bandages.
It's fine.
Nope, there isn't. Ugh. I fell out of the vehicle.
What?
Yeah, I bled to death.
What? Where? Oh, that's you?
Yes. Yep. Oh, yeah.
That
yes,
one right
boy.
there? Is this you?
Oh, yeah. Get the sweet spot. Come on.
Oh my god.
He took a beating. I had so many bites. So many bites.
We're
It's
fine.
almost like I was being shown.
We're fine.
Everything is fine.
Everything's fine.
And then you hear the vehicle speeding off in the distance.
We're fine.
Honestly, doing pretty good considering the number of zombies that we're taking on at one time.
We're perfectly fine. Everything will be okay.
Or will it? Yes, more than one dead man.
We're fine. That guy was so brave. Oh, don't worry about that. That's what bumpers are for. Gobsmacker, thank you for the sub. Life is a game 420. Where are you stationed? Where are you stationed? You mean like our house, our base? It's like a bunker, an underground bunker. It's like an underground bunker within Louisville. And I say underground, this is B41, so there's no basements yet. So it's like underground, but above ground. Does that make sense? It's like an over, under, and above ground. Oh, it's a tree. Oh, the car might be dead. No, it's fine. Yeah, this is the Louisville cordoned off zone right here. Are you a tough guy? Yeah, dude. I'm pretty good at the game. Don't worry about me running into everything. I'm panicking because my friend is, you see, he's not feeling so well. He has a bad case of the oops, I'm dead. My buddy old pal, he's in the forever box now. We miss him so much. Hey, do me a favor and shut up. I can do this. I can do this. Okay.
You can do it.
I have to abandon it. The good news is the house is right here. The bad news is everything else. It's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty good at the game. Crash, smash. It's fine. He has one last mission.
One last mission.
If there's one, where is he?
Waking up. Clocking in. Because there was never any hope of survival. Yes! Oh god, that was terrible.
Where's the man? The man.
What man?
The man. Where is he?
Holy shit, where'd you guys come from?
Did you get the skull?
Quickly!
Jesus Christ, the more I look at you, the worse
Hurry!
you fucking look. That's
Hurry,
incredible.
quick! Not you! You!
Aha!
What? What do you want?
Hurry!
Alright.
Hurry!
Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no,
Hurry!
no. No, 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 no. That's alright.
Hurry!
Oh, no, no, no.
I have to do this!
I need weapons.
Homie, don't play that game.
Hurry! Hurry!
Shit, are there weapons in
Hurry.
the back of this truck?
What do you want?
Come here, over here.
Do I got shotgun shells in here? No, I don't. No.
You got the stuff?
Yeah.
Let's go. Come on, before I hurt my feet. This asphalt is aggravating. This
Do you have
way.
any fancy shoes?
Hurry. 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 Hurry.
Oh boy.
It's him. He's the one. Hurry.
Who's the one?
What do you want?
You're making me a sad clown. Come on.
Not going in there.
Yes, you are. Come on.
Come
You got
in
the
here.
sponge.
I'm not fucking doing it.
Come on, you got the
You had
sponge.
a special request, and my friend died for you. Come on.
Yeah. And?
Come on.
Are you fucking retarded? What do you want?
Yes, but come on in.
You take a bubble bath by yourself, lady.
I don't need a bubble bath.
I think you do.
No, look what you've got. I
No,
handed it
here.
to you. I got you your sponge and cleaning supplies. Now in the name...
Yeah, I'm gonna clean the shit up by myself.
No. We do it together for moral support.
No, I'm gonna do it by myself. Thank you.
It's like how girls go to the bathroom together. We have to do it together.
Yeah, that's not it.
It's like that.
You think I put this helmet on because you've been shooting a gun off by my...
Go in there.
You get fucked, lady.
Wow. Rude.
That toilet needs a thorough cleaning. And you're the man for the job. Don't do it. No.
Oh.
No, don't do it. What? What happened to him?
I don't know. He's trying to give you 9 inches and not in a fun way. Jesus. You really got into it there. You okay, brother?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you sure it was necessary? Oh, shit.
dirty toilet, dudes. Killed over a dirty toilet. You see how it is? You see how it is? I didn't even get my last bubble bath. I was going to bubble bath while he cleaned the dirty toilet. And he knows me too well. He knows me too well. And now look at us. Murdered in my own yard. I will never forgive you. Not ever. You hear me?
You were a bad boy.
Nailed that death pose, though. Perfect, dude. Perfect. His biggest joke to date. Borderline hitting the dab, dude.
Wow, you put him in a box.
Perfect death pose, chat. Perfect death pose. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect death pose.
Oh, cool. So it won't let me do it.
1 million ways to die in Project Zomboid. Dumb ways to die. Yep.
Stabbed by your friend.
Stabbed by your friend over a dirty toilet. That's a new one to add to the list, frankly. I don't think I've had that one before. Yeah, I've got a whole video on this, guys. Dumb ways to die in Project Zomboid. It's me dying in dumb ways. Actually, I put out a lot of Project Zomboid content. I'm not sure if you guys know about this. I have a thriving YouTube channel. One of my editors is even in the chat, One Mad Nugget, who has made a lot of these great videos. And we got a lot of even greater ones coming. This one just came out today. You're going to love my character is the name of it. It's a good one. It's a good one. Pinky edited this one. And this one right here is the final episode in Season 1 of The Dead Die Here. Editor, where? See, I'm going to have to lure him back. Little dabs of Vegemite along the floor. Into the editing room we go. I hear him scrubbing, dude. I had to die. I had to die so that he could scrub. You hear that? I had to die so that he could scrub.
I tried to take the bubble bath, but I was too embarrassed. It's the thought that counts, though, right? Scrub it, boy! Scrub it good!
I was gonna sit in there in the bath and just give him motivation while he scrubbed. You know?
I like how the toilet like gets fuzzier and fuzzier looking, and browner and browner.
Yeah, dude.
Like, ugh.
Yeah, that's the toilet mold that grows on there. Yeah, transferred directly from my butt to the porcelain.
Yes.
I had a blast. Well, guys, look, today I was gaming with a buddy of mine, Vognarvik Gaming. And Vognarvik, he makes a lot of content. He makes content on Twitch. He makes content on YouTube. He does Project Zomboid. He does Helldivers. He even does some Rainbow Six Siege. And if you've seen me gaming, you've no doubt seen Vognarvik. He also played yesterday in our Dead Die Here Season 2 filming that we did for Session 10. He was Brother Straker, the guy that came to Nathan and told Nathan about Jude being a devil-summoning conspiracy man, basically. So I hope that you guys will check out. Yeah, he plays a lot of Helldivers too. That's his main thing. But he's doing a lot of Zomboid now too. For a long time, he didn't have a computer, so he was just doing Helldivers, I think, because it's on console, if I'm right.
Yes.
Yeah, but now he's got his rig built, and he's been doing... I can even hear him plunging now. It's beautiful. I love that I've enabled Trundle to fix the whole bathroom. It's wonderful. Well, I hope that you guys will check out my buddy Vugnarvik. You can check him out there on Twitch. You can also check him out on YouTube. Are you live on both, Vog?
Yes, I am.
Yes, the multi-streaming extravaganza, guys. Here's his YouTube link if you want to check out my buddy, who I collabed with today. We've collabed in the past before as well. We've done both Zomboid and Helldivers. So I hope that you guys will check him out. Vog, I had a blast, but I think with the death of my clown, I think we've reached the end, my friend.
Yeah, I see what the time is too. So yeah,
it's
there
good
really
timing.
isn't much more time.
It's good
yes,
timing.
It is.
And if any of you are upset that I'm ending my show 30 minutes early, you have to blame Trundle for not scrubbing the toilet with me in the room while I was naked and bathing. Okay, it's his fault.
Well, believe me, I'm gonna walk over there and shame him in a minute.
Are you gonna keep streaming today, Vog?
Nope, I'm gonna. Well, I guess I can just finish up right now. But I hear something. I gotta go.
Well.
There, I walked in on Trundle.
Did you walk in on him bathing?
Yes. There.
Oh, good. Now he's got the embarrassed moodle. Well, I'm going to raid Skeleton Witch then, because she's lovely. I've recently made some content with her. She and I also collabed recently. And if you want to see the outcome of that, chat, on my YouTube channel, you can find the video. It is this one. Oh my God, your hair. Okay, that was edited, I believe, by Nugget. So, great stream to end the night. Butt fungus. Exactly, Gobsmacker. I'm live 5 days a week. I put out a new YouTube video every 3 days. Feel free to join our Discord, where we have a huge, over 500 members strong community. Most of us into Project Zomboid and all things horror and silly. There's a spot for you there, I can guarantee it. Join me as I go and I raid Skeleton Witch. Vog, maybe you'll join us. And Vog, thank you for gaming with me, buddy. I will see you again soon, okay?
Yeah, I look forward to it. Everyone have a great night, and thanks for joining us.
Adios, amigos. But meatbags, I think you know what time it is. I'm dead tired. I need to stop for a bit and go dig up some old friends. So finish your homework. Be in by 9. But most importantly, tell your mothers I said hello. Thank you to each and every fan of the show. I will see you all again next week. I appreciate your loyalty, your commitment, and your generosity. Welcome to our newest initiates of the dead who hit that follow or subscribe button on YouTube. Thank you to all of our most loyal disciples, the people who gave me their Twitch money. Thank you, guys. And Sev. How could we forget Sev, who came in with the gift subs today and that big juicy tip. Congratulations on your raise? Promotion? You tell us, Sev. Much love, guys. Join me as we raid the Skeleton Witch, my friend and fellow entertainer. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on!